Onyeze, the information at my disposal says you left your wife sleep outside in the cold. Now, who gave you the authority to unleash such wickedness on a woman in this kingdom?
Your Highness, the woman we are talking about here now, Amaka, is my wife. A woman that I married with my own heart and money. So I don't understand this question.
Something tells me you are one of those that address me as Majesty, just for the mere address. Now, have you forgotten that I am the king of this kingdom?
I have not forgotten that you are the king of the kingdom. And Your Majesty, I respect you. But what I don't understand is the reason why I was brought before your presence to answer a question that has to do with my wife and I. Your Majesty, I don't understand your interest in this.
You don't know my interest in this. I see. Now you will know my interest. Guards!
Orders!
Come on! Go down! Come on! Come on!
Shut up and just shut your trap. Now by the time I finish with you, you will know that fools like you cannot match with Amaka, a great woman of this kingdom. Now take this stain off my face.
Get up here! My wife, my wife, my wife, get up! My wife, my
Fool. Why are you daring me? Why are you daring me? And why did you play with something as sacred as your life?
Daddy, what's the meaning of this? The kingdom holds that the princess must not visit anyone that's not of the ruling class.
Oh, so you know. So you know that. Why then are you surprised that he has been arrested? Why?
He came to the palace to visit me. I invited him. Why did you tell your thugs to arrest him and treat him like a common criminal?
You don't know what to do. And as for you, young man, the fly that refuses to use its discretion will definitely be buried with the corpse.
I'm sorry, my princess, but this one here is not qualified to visit you.
How dare you? Look at you. Who gave you the right to address my guest as this one? Why are you questioning my decisions in this palace?
With all due respect, my princess, I am the head guard in this palace, and I make no decisions. The king has already made decisions which I must obey. Young man, don't allow us to manhandle you. Please leave. Okay, let's go.
Chibike, listen and listen good. I do not want to see you as one of the problems I have in this palace. You will not like me if I fall out with you.
Emeka, come back here. Emeka, sensible men don't walk into an open grave. I am disappointed that you are not sensible enough to know what to do.
Sir, you are one man of this kingdom that I respect so much. Why are you also judging me in a hurry?
Emeka, the king's order is very strong. It's a matter of life and death. I am advising you as the son of my friend. Your father is my friend. Stop coming to this palace, Emeka. Stop.
Sir, you must understand one thing. I'm not the one coming on my own. I was invited by the princess. She wanted me to do something for her. Was I supposed to turn down her invitation?
Emeka, the man we have as a king is a bad man. In fact, he's been referred to as an evil man. Emeka, stop coming close to his daughter, especially when he has warned you to stop coming to this palace. Listen, if you continue to come to this palace and anything happens to you, or you lose any part of your body in the process, remember, I warned you.
Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you.
Hello. I am not going to waste time on this. Now, why can't you just obey your father and stop saying the man he forbids you from saying?
Daddy, he gave me life. He's different and I'm indebted to him.
Just shut up and stop provoking me. I am your father, the king of this land, and I sit on a mountain of money. Now, how can you possibly find anything charming in that thing?
Daddy, do you really think everything in this life is about money? Why are you doing this to me?
Let me warn you. You are a princess. It is time you learn to carry yourself as one. I spent a lot of money to buy you all those royal apparel. I also make you relevant in this kingdom. It is time you stop dressing like women on the streets and carry yourself as royal that you are.
With all due respect, Daddy, all your expensive royal apparels are not my obsession. There are many things that happen around us that we know nothing of.
Are you talking to me? Now you tell me, what are these things happening around us that I don't know?
Move this guy!
Quiet! If you make a noise, who will get to hear?
Yes, move the car down to the old and find stand.
Oh boy!
Shut up!
One more word.
If you will listen to me, you accept the fact that you are not doing the right thing. Of course, I'm talking to you.
kidnapped that girl to make money. Why are you molesting her? You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Brown, can you talk sense into this guy and remind him who the boss is here? Well, I don't need to remind him that you are the boss. Because he knows you are the boss. Yeah. But the point here is that he is making sense. And the boss himself should be sensible enough to listen to the guy who is making sense. You are also an idiot. Both of you are idiots. Huh? Brown, you are combining with Madini to have me insulted. Larry, if you are not ready to start the process of ransom, then you have to release that girl now. I will not release this girl, idiot, and let's see what happens. What I fuck! Boy! Fuck! Shit! Damn! Can someone explain to me what just happened to me? Now! Start talking. Well, I believe the forces that watch over innocent girls have risen against you for the senseless as you understand that. What useless forces that watch over innocent girls are you talking about? What fuck? Boy! Fuck! Boy! What is happening? Oh boy! What the fuck is happening here? Boy! Shit! Something is wrong with this guy. Shit! Guy, no, this is not make sense again. Jesus Christ! So, you think you can use your father's witchcraft to stop me from doing what I want to do? You lie! What I did to you was actually a dress rehearsal. This is the production. Let's just go before we come back. Let's go, come. Easy.
I so wish this didn't happen. I wish it never happened.
I understand how you feel, but I need you to put this behind you and move on. What has happened has happened, but the most important thing is that you are alive. Look, I need you to stop thinking about this. I know it's hard, but the more you think about this, the more it weighs you down.
It's not easy. I was raped. It's not easy for me to forget. It's not easy for me to stop thinking about it. I don't even know if I contracted some sort of disease.
I know, but look, you're not the first woman to experience this kind of situation. Many women have gone through this kind of ordeal, and you just have to move on. Fine, you will undergo some tests, but I need you to do yourself this favor. Do not tell your father about this. Yes. Your father is so powerful, the moment he gets to know, he will involve the police. The news will spread everywhere. Everybody will get to know. The society we live in will condemn you once they find out you were raped. And trust me, you don't want that. Okay, I'm the only person who knows, and I promise you, I will not let anybody know about this. So you just have to keep it to yourself.
How did you even get there?
I was at the garage when I got the ministration. You see, I have this power, this special power in me. I see things just before they happen. So I saw when those men were pushing you into that abandoned facility. So I picked up my catapult and started rushing to the place. But unfortunately, before I got there, you had been raped. I'm really sorry about it.
Can I ever repay you for what you did?
You owe me nothing. We are indebted to one another. You are a noble woman of my kingdom, and I see it as part of my civic responsibilities to protect you.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Now don't just sit down there and stare at me as if you don't know what I'm saying. I asked you a question. Why won't you stop seeing a man I forbid you from seeing?
Daddy, he has a gift I am sure we need in life.
Oh, just shut up. I'm not. What kind of gift? Stop provoking me. Now, what can he give you, possibly, that I cannot provide you with? I asked a question and I demand the answer now.
I was once kidnapped.
Kidnapped? By who?
And I was raped by a criminal gang.
Raped? Now, what criminal gang leader will rape my daughter and doesn't know that that means he's been sentenced to death? Who is he?
Daddy, it happened a long time ago. Long before you became king. You don't know the bond I share with Emeka, and I would really, really appreciate it if you just show some respect to the people that mean a lot in your daughter's life. Thank you.
Who has the gut and nerves to rape my daughter? In this kingdom?
Are you not going to tell me what the problem is? You've been cold all day and you refuse to eat your lunch. Emeka, I'm your mother. Please talk to me. Please.
You know, I saw it coming, but then I did not understand it. Now it is clear to me, Mama.
What did you see coming?
Isionya is finally under the leadership of a man who does not ask questions. And this is bad. Very bad for our land, and it pains me in my heart, Mama.
I will be disappointed if this has anything to do with the princess.
She was not born a princess.
I know it.
She became a princess because her family benefited from the rotational kingship, which we now practice in Isionya Kingdom.
Emeka, can you please tell me the connection between the princess and the fact that I served you lunch and you refused to eat it? Emeka?
You see, Mama, there is something about the princess which no one else knows except me. Yes. Because of the cultural provision that bars her from visiting people like me who are not of the ruling class, she prefers to invite me to the palace. She always does this because she wants to be sure that I will never ever open up to anybody.
So, do you mind telling me what it is?
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Why are you here?
I have a message for him from the princess.
I said it.
Okay. Well, what did she tell you? Tell me.
She said I should stay behind and watch you go through the letter.
You are different from all the other men in this land because you see what they do not see. I have become very attached to you because you're unique. There is nothing that has ever happened to me that you didn't tell me before it happened. Would you now abandon me? Can you possibly punish me for what I didn't do? Emeka, you have a place in my heart, And you have shown me the kind of maturity that only a few men can boast of. We have become fond of each other, and now I feel like I'm nothing without you. You encourage me to keep it to myself and forge ahead. Please, promise me that no matter the provocation from my father, that you still keep our secret.
I want you to go back to the palace and tell the princess that I remain a true man of Isionye, and real men of Isionye do not betray those who trust them.
Thank you.
Go.
Do you mind telling me what is happening between you and the princess?
Nothing is happening, Mama. I made her a promise, and I intend to stay committed to that promise.
I want to know the promise you made to her now.
A very simple promise, Mother. Nothing for you to worry about.
Ezioku.
I am sorry, Chukwuka, but sincerely, I don't know what we are doing here. I have an urgent message from the king. Why did you stop me? And why are you not saying anything?
Chibike, ordinary people in this kingdom believe the king is an evil man. Are you aware of this?
This is unbelievable. Are you telling me that you now see the king as evil?
He sent you to fetch a man. That man will be punished for doing nothing and surely will cry unto God. God will answer in his favor, which is not good for you, Chibike. Chibike, the anger of God will crush you. Do you want that to happen to you?
What kind of rubbish are you saying to me? Did anyone tell you that I make decisions for the king? Huh?
Chibike, common sense is not as common as people think. King Godera is not a good man. We are only working for him to make ends meet. Chibike, use your senses on time before you are caught in the middle.
Some time ago, my daughter was kidnapped. And she was later raped by the leader of the gang that kidnapped her. What do you know about this?
With due respect, Your Majesty, I don't know what you're talking about, so.
But let me ask you in simpler terms. Were you the one that raped my daughter?
No. Your Majesty, I live in this kingdom, and I can tell you that nobody sees the princess as a lady who has ever been raped. And it will not be wise to start a discussion that will belittle the princess in the eyes of many.
Well, it was an act that happened before I became king. So tell me, what do you know about it?
I know nothing, Your Majesty. Nothing. And I can tell you that the princess I know has never told anybody that she was raped. So I don't know.
Why do I have these feelings that you are asking to be punished?
Your Majesty, you can decide to punish me because you are the king. But I want you to know that you'll be punishing me for nothing because I know nothing about it.
You're telling me you can stand in the presence of the deities of this land and swear that you're not lying to the king?
My king, I do not lie because I am a man who has the mark of God. And even if I ever decide to lie for any reason, not to my king.
Now let me send you this last note of warning. Stay away from my daughter. Stay clear of my palace. Do you understand that?
Very clear.
Now get out.
Thank you.
Why would you keep such vital information from me? How can you be raped and you protect the identity of this person? Why? Why?
Emeka, can you just hold it there? When people like you address me as May Mr. Okeke, I get curious immediately. Does it mean that our land of Isionye will forever remain the place where excellence will never be celebrated?
Honestly, Chie, that may not be far from the truth. That is why a graduate like me cannot even get a good job to feed myself, let alone feed my parents at home. It's bad. It's really very bad. But, Ichie, how did you even get to that conclusion?
You see, when people like you forget the fact that I ended up in this kingdom, when people like you address a man like me who has acquired good certificates from credible schools in this country, you should address me as a prof or a don. You don't have to call me mister. Because as far as I'm concerned, mister is the cheapest title any man can get. People acquire the title of mister for practically doing nothing. Or are you telling me that you see me as a basic man or something?
Sorry, sir. Chief Okeke. Ichie Okeke. I will never ever address you as mister again. Forgive me. I was actually going home. Can I continue?
No, not so fast, Emeka. You hold it right there. Because I now know you are one of the people that are constantly visiting Chief Odera's architectural masterpiece that he now refers to as the palace. That place is not the palace, and it cannot be the palace. Odera is king today because of the rotational arrangement we now have in this kingdom. That arrangement is the child of my brain. Effort we made to quench the kingship tussle that is ravaging many towns and villages. We want a king to come from one village after the other. And when we came up with that arrangement, we conceived a central palace that must be constructed, where every king must go to administer his functions as the king. That central palace is coming. So all of you that constantly flock the house of Odera, thinking it's the palace, you better stop thinking that way. Because that place is not the palace, cannot be the palace. Just bear it in mind.
Ichie, wait. From the way you are sounding, it is obvious you have a problem with the king. I want to state it before you now. Please, I am not interested. I don't know what it is. I do not want to be part of it. Please.
I do not have any problem with Odera. I am talking to you because I like you. I like you because you are learned, you are lettered. You are one of the few men that went to school in this kingdom. Very self-effort, very important. And that is why I am talking to you. Do not see that place as the palace, because that place is not the palace. It cannot be the palace. The palace is coming. Bear that in mind.
Ichie, what problem do you have with the king?
I said that I don't have any problem with Odera. I am telling you the truth as a man of this kingdom. I'm not with Odera. Get going to divorce.
So how? Every time they were trying to put me, make me fall.
Your Majesty, you are the king.
One thing I know for sure is that as a king, you can do whatever you like. But there is one question I must ask you as a friend. What is the reason for somebody to do something that he would ultimately regret?
Your Majesty. Like you rightly said, I'm the king of this kingdom.
Yes.
When I give directives, I expect it to be obeyed to the letter.
Right.
I give my directive and he chose to disobey me. He chose to do something else. Why?
Your Majesty, the reason he gave as regards the delay in the execution of your directives were quite compelling. And I advise you look at them one more time.
Listen to me. I am sorry. I don't intend to go back on these plans. I have made my decision. The man you are here defending was there, listening to me. And he listened while I gave this directive. Yet, he chose to do something else. Why?
Before you descend on the defenseless Naroka, I want you to remember that both of you are brothers from the same Etete village.
Who cares? Yes, who cares? Who cares if he is my only brother from my own mother? Who cares? He disobeys me, he will be dealt with ruthlessly. Listen, if today I give directives and my own daughter chooses to disobey, I will deal with her and treat her just like a commoner. The only way to avoid my wrath is to obey my directives and carry out my directions to the letter. That's the only way.
Gladys, why are you still standing there looking lost? What's the matter?
My princess, your father is not as lenient as you think.
And how does that concern me? I mean, he's trying to make me stop seeing someone who saved me from death, and you expect me to listen to him?
Why I'm saying it is this. I once heard your father saying to one of the elders in council that even if his one and only daughter decides to disobey him, that he will treat her like a commoner.
And you're bothered about me. My dear, don't be. Should my father so decide to treat me like a commoner or a common criminal, let it be. The fact still remains that nobody, not even my father, can come between the bond I share with Emeka. Nobody.
From the way you are sounding, my princess, one can say you are gradually developing interest in Emeka. But that would be very strange. Because everybody knows you are engaged to Benson.
I'm not thinking about Benson because he's not worthy of a woman like me. But Emeka is different. He is spiritual. And it takes a spiritual man to say he will not say something and stick to it.
I surely know that there is a bond you share with Emeka, which made Benson to have no value in your eyes. Are you going to share it with me, Gladys, your trusted maid?
Why in the first place are you making a case for Benson?
I'm making a case for Benson because Benson had already made an introduction to the king that he wants you to be his wife. He is from a family ranked as a ruling class family. And I know surely there's nothing you can do to sideline him now.
I am not engaged to Emeka, quite alright. But Benson should not just come to the picture at all. Please. He's just my father's business partner. And I don't want to discuss him.
Why are you standing there as if you don't even hear what I've said?
I heard what you asked, Your Majesty, but there are certain things that men should not ask a seer.
I'm not just a man. I'm the king of Isonia land. She told me herself that a man defied her. I want to know who this man is who has dug his own grave.
Is it not better for you to call her and ask her to tell you who this criminal is?
Do you think I've not asked her that? I've tried everything humanly possible for her to tell me this, but she has refused to tell me that the name of where the man comes from. I don't know why she's hiding the man's identity.
If a woman that is defiled is not willing to follow it up, why then are you bothering yourself? It is better for us to close this matter and allow the princess be.
Why are you trying to provoke me? A criminal dug his own grave by molesting my own daughter. And you are asking me to let it be? I want you to find out and tell me, who is he and where is he from?
There was indeed an assault on your daughter. It happened before you became king. What I see here is that the man, the criminal, is not from this land.
And then, who is he? What is his name? And where is he from?
I don't know his name, and I have no other information about him. What I see clearly here is that he will one day pay for his sins.
So there were. I want to punish this criminal myself. Direct him to me. Because I just don't want to punish him, but I want to reduce all his family and entire dealings into dust. To serve as the tyrant to any other criminal that might want to do the same thing to our royal family next time.
The rape of the princess should not be your main problem now, because the criminal should one day pay for his sins. Leave this matter and face the problems of the land, because the people are crying and the king should readjust.
You are telling the king to readjust. You are telling me to readjust.
Long live your majesty.
I should readjust.
You know, there are men in this our kingdom that have become consumed by the charms of Odera. This has become endemic that these men can no longer look Odera in the face and tell him that he's not doing honorable things. I called you here to tell you that I am not one of those men that are consumed by the charms of Odera.
Let me get something clear here. Did you call me here for us to discuss the king?
I have not called you for us to discuss Odera, because as far as I'm concerned, I do not even see Odera. But I know you are his friend. And I know that anything I tell you will eventually get to Odera. In fact, I will be so disappointed if I tell you something and Odera didn't get to hear it. I want you to go and tell him that he is not doing what he's supposed to do as the king. And that very soon, someone like me will rise to constitute himself into a fundamental opposition that Odera and whatever Odera represents.
Come straight. Are you planning to fight the king?
Is he not already fighting the people? No, is he not fighting the people already? I want you to understand something. All of us sat down to create the powers of the king. Our plan was to have a king that will be like a shield to the people. Are you not aware what Odera does with our women? Odera has become a kind of terror in this land, and I want you to go to him and tell him that terrorism is not a wonderful, is not a noble attribute. It's not.
Do you understand the implication of what you are saying? You are calling our king a terrorist?
I am not calling him a terrorist, but you need to understand that a man who lives in a glass house should not throw stones. Odera is presumably living in a glass house, and he is throwing stones at people. I want you to go to him and remind him. Tell him to his face that I said he is an evil man. And there is no way evil can ever triumph over good.
I am not a talebearer. I'm not going to pass any useless information to the king. If you think you have a point, go straight to the palace and present your opinion.
Ishi Abasele, do you know that this our kingdom is ranked as one of the rich kingdoms around here? We are rich in both mineral resources and other natural resources. We are supposed to be rich in this land. What are we seeing? Odera has positioned himself as the only one that is benefiting from the wealth of this kingdom.
Is he not the king? Allow this man to rule freely in this kingdom before he sees you as someone to be handled.
And you sincerely believe I am one of the men Odera can handle? No, is that what you think, that Odera can handle me? Go and tell Odera that he cannot handle a man like me. It is time for him to start to do the right thing, and he is going to see what is mightier than him. It is going to come like a tsunami. He cannot withstand it.
Go to him.
Onyeze, what's the meaning of this? Why are you blocking my way?
Where are you coming from?
It's late now. Let's go inside. People might be listening.
That is not my problem. See, as long as you're not ready to tell me where you're coming from, I will not allow you into this house. This night.
You want to know where I'm coming from?
I'm listening.
I'm coming from the palace.
From the palace? Amaka? From the palace? What did you go there to do?
What do you think I went to do in the palace?
See, as long as you are finding it so difficult to tell me what you went there to do in the palace, I want you to also realize that you will stay in this compound till morning.
I don't get
Get it?
That I will stay outside here till morning.
If it's so difficult for you, then you open up your mouth and tell me what I want to hear. I want to know your motives of going to that palace. Amaka, I'm listening. Speak now that I want to hear you. Speak now.
Say a thing like that. You should count yourself lucky that the king has time to play with you. You should be happy.
But you know I'm a married woman. It's not fair.
You're a married woman. I am a married man too. Plus you are married to a man in my land here, which means you both belong to me. Besides, why are you thinking about your husband at this moment? He has no way of knowing what happened in my palace. Unless, of course, if you are going to tell him that you are in love with the king.
In love with the king?
Yes.
I don't understand what you mean by in love with the king.
Okay, listen, my dear. I am going to make you very, very important in this kingdom. You'll be so important and powerful. You yourself will not believe it. Soon, all the women in the kingdom will find out that nothing, absolutely nothing, can happen in their gathering without first consulting you. It is me, this king here, that will make that happen. But nobody must know what happened here in this palace.
My husband is a very difficult person. And I have reasons to believe that he has powers of soothsaying. He sees what happens in his absence.
No, my dear. Only if such thing happened in his house, not here in my palace. he has no way of knowing what happened in my palace. Unless you tell him. So now you give me a promise that you will never tell him or anyone what happened in this palace, and I will tell you that you are destined for the top.
I promise I won't tell him.
Good. Very good. Okay, you run along now, huh?
Oh. You see? Your countenance betrays you, Amaka. It seems to me now that you are hiding something.
I don't understand what you're talking about, so allow me to go in and freshen up. I had a hectic day. I'm very tired.
Amaka, your greatest setback in life is just that you married a man you cannot kill. You cannot kill me. You may continue to do rubbish things with the king and all the men in the ruling class. But have it in mind that I, Onyenze of Isionye, is a man that infidelity of women cannot kill. And also have it in mind also that smartness is not a permanent attribute.
What are you insinuating? I'm dating the king and all the ruling men in the council. Onyenze, you will not lock this door. Onyenze, open this door. Onyenze, open this door. Break this door. Onyenze, Onyenze, open this door.
Daddy, everybody thinks you're not doing the right thing as a king. And it's really beginning to bother me. That's why I've come to beg you to please.
Hold it right there. What makes you think you can come to me and ask for anything when you have refused to do what I ask you to do?
Dad, what you're asking me to do bothers on my personal life. It's my private life. It has nothing to do with the kingdom. You're the king. And we're talking about the kingdom here. Please, I don't know if there's anything you would do. I'm begging you, just consider it. The people are not happy with you.
So you're telling me to my face that you are one of those that believe that I am not doing the right thing?
Daddy, I'm talking to you because I'm your daughter. And there's no way I will see any harm come your way and keep quiet. It's not possible. Please, try and do something.
Give me names of these people you've been listening to.
Everybody thinks you're not doing the right thing as a king. Your cabinet members may not tell you, but I am your daughter. I will tell you the truth. Please, I'm begging. Do something. Good night.
Wait. Since you have refused to disclose the identity of the fool that raped you, I have consulted with Ichiodoni, the seer, to see what he can tell me about this criminal. And he's revealed to me that the criminal is not from this land. So tell me, do you think the man who raped you is from another land?
Daddy, I have put that incident behind me. I do not want to revisit it. Please. Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Why is she not disclosing the identity of this fool? Why would she protect his identity? Onyeze, the information at my disposal says you left your wife sleep outside in the cold. Now, who gave you the authority to unleash such wickedness on a woman in this kingdom?
Your Highness, the woman we are talking about here now, Amaka, is my wife. A woman that I married with my own hard-earned money. So I don't understand this question.
Something tells me you are one of those that address me as Majesty, just for the mere address. Now have you forgotten that I am the king of this kingdom?
I have not forgotten that you are the king of the kingdom. And your majesty, I respect you. But what I don't understand is the reason why I was brought before your presence to answer a question that has to do with my wife and I. Your majesty, I don't understand your interest in this.
You don't know my interest in this. I see. Now you will know my interest. Guards!
Warriors! Come on! Go down! My head! Come on! Come on, shut up!
Shut up and just shut your trap! Now by the time I finish with you, you will know that fools like you cannot match with Amaka, a great woman of this kingdom. Now take this stain off my face.
Get up! My head! My wife, my wife, I'm okay, my wife, get up, my wife, my wife, my wife.
Fool.
What is wrong with this car? Does it mean this car cannot work for just one day?
Mr. Man, what is the problem with your vehicle?
Okay. Same problem I keep facing all the time.
So, are you automatically confirming to me that you are aware that your taxi doesn't work well? Is anything wrong with you? Why must you carry a man like me in this dead vehicle of yours?
Okay, he hasn't got into that now. It's not like that. See, there is nothing I've not changed in this car. See the alternator. The alternator, the carburetor, top gas, even the fuel pump. It just will not work. I don't know.
I don't want to hear anything. Please, can I have my money?
Okay, just give me some time. I'll fix it. Just give me a little time. It will work.
I don't want to listen to you. Please, can I have my money? You are aware that this vehicle is not good.
Okay, okay, just calm down. Don't raise your voice. I settled them at the park. I now use the remaining money to buy fuel. There's nothing left. Eh?
You better find out what is wrong with you. For me now, I want my money. Please, can I have my money now?
Please, just give me some time. It will work. I'll try my best. It will work. Yeah, please.
I don't know why you choose to carry me.
Hey, this vehicle will not kill me. This vehicle will not kill me. You will not kill me.
What happened? What is it?
I have already sent words to people. Do you hear me? I have already sent words to your people. I am no longer interested in this marriage. I am done. And better go back to that palace and continue with Odera. Do you hear me?
Why will I go to the palace now? Am I married to Odera?
See, I don't want to repeat myself on this. Because you won't like me. I don't want to repeat myself on this. See, my body. I said, look at my body. In fact, if you don't leave my house this moment, I'm going to kill you. I said, I will kill you. Just read my lips. I will kill you.
Kill me? What have I done now? I've not done anything, no. Why will you kill me?
Okay, you want to know what you have done, Abi? Okay, come here.
What are you doing at this ungodly hour of the night? Why are you returning the key? You don't want to drive the taxi again?
Yes, I don't want to drive it anymore. I am tired. See, Oga Saimo, I am tired. I have tried. What haven't I done to make this taxi work? I've done everything humanly possible. Yet that your taxi will not work. I don't know if it is cost. It will not kill me. Oh, I've tried. I don't want to die.
So where is the taxi as we speak right now?
Thank you. I managed to push it into a mobile filling station, just very close to your house. And I told them someone will come in the morning for it. So they are expecting you. I've returned your key now. I'm done. Take your taxi. And this way, Biko. Please.
Come here, Emeka. What do you think you are doing?
Oga Saimo, what does it look like I'm doing? Eh? Tell me. I just told you now, I have tried, I am tired. I've done everything I can do. The taxi just will not work. I'm tired. So I returned your key. I want to go and sleep.
Where is the money you're supposed to bring to me? Or do you take me as a fool or what?
Eh? My God. Okay. Oga Saimo, please, I've had a very hectic day. Allow me to go and sleep. Which money? Money? That's your taxi. I have tried. 1 kobo. A kobo. I can't get anything from that taxi. A taxi. Let me show you. Look. Can you see? Look. 1 kobo. A dime I've not made from that taxi. Money.
Emeka, can you swear on any date of Isioni that you are not keeping my money?
My God. Oga Saimo, let me go and rest now, please. I'm begging you. In the name of God, let me go and rest. See, I'm not one of those men who swear easily. Because I give you my word is my bond. Anything I say, it remains like that. I have tried. I've done everything I can to... Okay, I fix the taxi today. I drive it, I make little money, it spoils again. I put it back. I drive it again, I make tashere, it spoils again, I put it in Gebu. I'm tired. Fine. You want to take me to a deity to swear? No problem. I will go there and swear that I have never touched your money. But you will also go with me to swear that I stole your money. Once you are ready, I'm ready. Good night.
Okay. We shall see. We shall see.
I bow before the king of the land. Long live the king, and long live the kingdom.
I heard that you are here. That is why I have come to personally ask you a question.
Yes, my king.
Why? Why are you playing with death?
Death? I don't understand what you mean, playing with death. All I know is that I'm working in my farmlands.
How many times did I warn you? How many times have I told you never to step your feet in this land anymore?
Your Majesty, there are certain things you cannot say. This land, I inherited it from my father. So there is no need of asking me not to step into it.
It's all right. I know you will eventually agree with me. I know you will see reason and agree. And by the time you agree with me, that will make life easier for you. Stop coming to this land.
I can't say that I understand what you mean. But the truth of the matter is that this land belongs to me. And nobody can stop me from farming this land.
Amadike Opision. We shall see.
Nobody can make me with an empty threat to stop farming in this land. This is my father's land. I can't give this land up.
It's okay. The information at my disposal shows me that you are undermining my kingship. I am here to ask you, why?
Ezodera, royalty is one status that men can attain via a whole lot of means. Some attain theirs through birth, and some attain theirs by hard work. There are some actually that went berserk and terminated the lives of others just to be addressed as royal gentlemen. I am aware that you are one man that became royalty via communal arrangement as it concerns rotational kingship as we practice in Isionye presently. That rotational kingship is the shine of my brain and the aftermath of my elaborate research into possible means of banishing kingship tussle that is now ravaging kingdoms, towns and villages. It is very, very regrettable that you become the king finally and you metamorphose into a herald overnight.
I don't believe this. I do not believe this. Now, do you realize you are speaking in the presence of the king?
And do you think I am bothered? No, do you think I am bothered? If you have forgotten, I was the one that paved the way for you to be the king.
How dare you? It's okay. How dare you address me as a herald?
And that is exactly what you have become, a herald. You have become a paramount king who doesn't consult anybody. In the last 2 years, if I should ask you, how many times have you called for cabinet meeting? You have not called any because you don't want to hear from anybody. You don't want to consult anybody. You have assumed the status of the custodian of wisdom. And I keep asking myself, what do you think you know, Odera, that others don't know?
It's okay. It's okay. Do you understand? Do you understand that I can banish you from this kingdom for gross insubordination? Now, how dare you speak with me or speak in my presence with such recklessness that has no respect? How dare you?
Ezodera, I was among the men that sat down and created the powers for the king of Isionye. Our plan was to create powers for a king that will be a powerful king. We wanted to have a king that will have enormous powers that must be operated within the democratic norms we have in Isionye. What happened eventually, Ezodera? You become the king and you are abusing the same powers we created.
Well, I'm glad you realize that I am a king with enormous powers. And let me tell you, as a king of Isionye, I demand boundless loyalty from everybody, and that includes you. Okay, if you do not conform with my directives, I will crush you.
Is it not the same thing that I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying. Now a man of Isionye has come to the house of another man of Isonye to threaten him.
No. It is not a threat. No, it's okay. It is not a threat. I am telling you what I will do if you do not conform with my directives. You know I'm a man of many sides. Don't be in a hurry to see my other side, because if you see my other side, you'll be reduced to nothing. And I mean nothing. That is a promise. It's okay. This is regrettable. It's a shame.
Had it been we knew this man would metamorphose into this kind of king, we would not have given him the kind of powers we gave him.
I bow before you, Princess Olama of Isonye Kingdom. Princess, do you know that if people were created on Sunday?
Chukwuka,
Princess,
I have told you times without number, I am not cut out for all this royal stuff, okay? My name is Olama, simple and short. Thank you.
Oh, I've heard you. Princess, I am a butter. And I know that a butter should respect the princess of this kingdom. I should honor the princess of this kingdom.
Chukwuka, what is it?
Princess, don't be offended. You know, sometimes if I'm talking, something, some other...
Chukwuka.
Princess, Benson Okunna of Umuezu is at the gate. Should I let him in?
My father is not in the palace. Why didn't you tell him that?
Princess, according to him, he said he wants to see you. To be frank, Princess, Benson has not changed at all. He's the same Benson we used to know.
I don't understand. Which Benson did you used to know?
I know Benson. Anyway, Princess, let's leave that matter next time. Let me at least tell him to come inside. Hey! Why you do so much?
Chukwuka. Benson. Even the potter knows the kind of person he is.
There's something I'm not getting clear here. Why are you treating me like I was a total stranger to you?
Isn't that exactly what we are? I don't even understand what it is we have.
Olama, did you just say that? Is this you? What do you mean by you don't understand what we are doing?
If I ask, would you say I am your fiancé? Would you say that? I don't... Is this a relationship? Benson, do you know what? I would really love to be left alone.
All right. I take it then that you're asking me
to leave the palace?
You know, whilst you were in Europe, you had a lot of women. You could just call one of them and they'll keep you company for today.
Lama, why are you always creating unnecessary problems? Why? I mean, why? I never told you or told anyone for that matter that I had any woman in Europe or anywhere else in the world. All through my stay in Europe, I was thinking about you every passing day. Now I am back and you're treating me like I was one Casanova or what?
Oh, okay. I agree. You don't have women in Europe that take care of you. No problem. But I would still love to be left alone.
Is your father aware of this unpopular decision you're taking?
Benson, if you know what's best for you, do not discuss me with my father. See, I know both of you are business partners and involved in the politics of this land. I'm a young lady and I live a quiet life. So please, do not mention Olama in any of your discussions, okay?
I'm talking about this land. Everybody in this land knows that we're getting married. Everybody knows that you are going to be my wife. Why am I suddenly feeling like you're colluding with some person somewhere to make things difficult for me?
Ever since I lost my mother, I lost everything. She was my best friend and only friend. I live alone. I make my decisions alone. I do not consult anyone or ask their opinion. All right? So, if you do not mind, just leave me alone, okay?
Okay. All right, sweetheart. Can you just tell me in clear terms what my offense is? I will apologize. I promise you, I will apologize.
I can't remember telling anyone or any group of people that you have committed any offense. The problem is with me. Today is not just my day. And I would like to be left alone. Isn't that what I've been trying to tell you all this while? I would like to be left alone. Simple. And I know that's not too difficult for you to understand, is it?
From the look of things, something tells me that all is not well between you and my daughter. Benson, what is the problem?
Well, Your Majesty, there is no problem between Mma and I. We're still best of friends. There is nothing to worry about, Your Majesty.
Good. I am negotiating a business here with a new set of business partners. And they are men from brass. And I want you to be in the forefront of this business.
Oh, that would be my great pleasure, Your Majesty. But if I may ask, what's the nature of the business?
The men from brass, they are to take over the mining operations of Ogbendida Diamond Mine. They are very, very proficient and efficient in the mine operations. And we're talking of hundreds of millions here. Very good money for the family. And I want you to be in charge.
Your Majesty, I don't want you to see this as being skeptical. Can I seek further clarifications, please?
Of course. What clarifications do you want?
Your Majesty, I know that the contract for diamond mining at Ogbendida had been awarded to the mafia of Iron Arena. And the last time I checked,
They were supposed to be mobilizing to site to commence mining in a couple of days. So, where do we place them now? Where do we put them? And by the way, Your Majesty, why are we even talking of another company?
Well, I take it then that you now know more than the king.
Your Majesty, of course, I wouldn't do or say anything that would portray me, knowing more than the king. I'm not that stupid, Your Majesty. That's far from it, Your Majesty. I know that since you trust me to handle this business, I just feel it's expedient that I know everything about the business.
The mafia from Iron Arena, they've shown traits of greed. They want to take over everything and push our people out of the business. And I don't want such thing to happen. And in fact, I've made up my mind that they will never set their feet on this land.
Well, it's okay, Your Majesty, if that's the situation, fine. But permit me, Your Majesty, it's not like I'm being too inquisitive. But what about the money they paid?
Monies paid to the king are non-refundable. Yes, they are not. The men from Brass, they have agreed to work under my terms and conditions. And they've also agreed to work with someone that I choose to represent me. And that someone is you. They will declare the assets and the diamonds and the products in total. And then it shall be shared according to agreed ratio.
Your Majesty, I'm not a weakling, but this kind of situation is simply spoiling for war.
Are you afraid of war?
Your Majesty, you know I'm not afraid of war. I'm not afraid. It's just that the men of Mafia Arena are not the kind of men that can be easily manipulated.
Benson, in these hollow chambers here, it's someone bigger and mightier than the Mafia of Iron Arena and the Brass men put together. And that someone is I, King Godera. If the Mafia from Iron Arena choose to come after me, let them come after me. And you watch me crush them.
There is only one king that can talk and do. That king is King Odera himself. Your Majesty.
Why are you keeping me outside? I'm here to see the king. Why are you behaving as if you don't know me?
I know you as the wife of Onyeze, of Isionia. Amaka, whatever that has given you the courage to talk back at me is something that is covered in immorality. A man like me, I will not even want to talk about it.
Wait. Are you calling me an immoral woman or what?
Oh, you don't know. Amaka, you don't know. What are you here to do in the first place? Wagodun, just tell me. You are here to report a man that married you as a wife to another man that is just taking advantage of you. Obrea. Amaka, you are only respecting what should not be respected. And you are looking down on something that should be respected. Get out of my sight.
Do you know you're going to be in serious trouble very soon?
Me? In serious trouble? No! You are the one already in a very serious trouble. Women like you who don't have respect for womanhood should be made to cry always.
Listen to me. I want to see the king and I want to see him now.
Biabanyan. Anyway, the king just came in now and is resting. Amaka, for the fact that you have lost your husband in Toto, posterity will be harsh on you. Swim Nirufo. Sim Nirufo na do can be.
Am I not vindicated finally? Am I not vindicated? Odera is not my king, and there is no way he can ever count me amongst the men he subdued with his brutality and leadership approach that has all the traits of Adolf Hitler. I shall continue to flog Odera until I flog him back to the tiny line of consultation and the democratic norms.
I am thinking of passing a vote of no confidence on him.
You see my problem with African man? This is my problem with African man. Always in a hurry to jump into conclusion. And most times, if not all the times, the conclusions we settled for are inherent in fundamental and highly avoidable errors and mistakes.
So, what are you saying? Do you mean we allow him to continue unchecked?
You know what, Ishia Basile? Yes. Drink up and go back to your place and continue to lick you. Men like you that closely wine and dine with Odera before parting ways with him should first understudy the man before calling for his head.
Do you know the exact reason he ordered me out of his car?
You know, I am more concerned with why should he come to you in the first place? Seriously, why did he come to you in the first place? He came to you because he saw you as his ready collaborator. And even as you sit here now, I still see you as that. Of course, that he ultimately asked you to speak evil of my impeccable personality and you declined wisely has not changed the fact that you were one of the men that worked with him in his very evil scheme to reduce our village, our kingdom, to a kind of village primary school where one averagely lettered idiot became the headmaster and is lording himself over everybody around him. That's what there are for you. But I'm telling you something. I am going to deal with that man. Seriously.
The implication of what you are saying now is that you don't trust me.
And why should we trust anybody? No, why on earth should we trust anybody? Is that the same way we trusted Odera? Made him king, gave him powers, made him to be a big king, a paramount king, because we were hoping that Odera will use his millions to attract foreign investment, international investment, and federal presence in our kingdom. That was our hope. What did we see? We saw a man that actually sat on the kingdom wealth and is doing nonsense, and is making nonsense of the marginal gift of nature that God gave us freely. That's what there are for you. I don't trust anybody. I don't trust you either. I'm so sorry. If you don't like this truth I'm telling you, in the sincerity of my heart, so be it.
Your Majesty, your reign shall be great.
Your Majesty.
Yes? Don't you have work at home? What are you doing here?
Your Majesty, it's me, Amaka.
So?
Your Majesty, my husband beats me up, forgetting that I'm a great woman of this kingdom. So I'm here to report him to you, Your Majesty.
Report your husband to me. Now, remove yourself from my presence right now. Get out of this palace now! Shoot!
Why would the king ask me to leave his compound?
The king asked you to leave this palace because you don't belong here. I don't want to compound your problem by telling you the exact meaning of what he just said. Silo.
I am going to make you very, very important in this kingdom. You'll be so important and powerful, you yourself will not believe it. Soon, all the women in the kingdom will find out that nothing, absolutely nothing, can happen in their gathering without first consulting you. It is me, this king here, that will make that happen.
But this is not what you promised me.
He promised you. Even no man. You're a big fool to even think that the king promised you anything. Let me ask you, does our king look like Santa Claus? Is he looking like Father Christmas? Eh? You have a man that loved you and you promised to love him back in the presence of everybody. What he will do to you, it's not just the more you look, the less you see. You know what he did to you? Gear 1, Gear 2, Gear 3, Gear 4, Gear 5, automatic brake, motor crash. Everything he promised you crashed. Amaka, you know.
Don't you ever touch me, else I'll deal with you.
Me? Touch you? Oh, you think I will touch you? Why should I touch you? No, why should I touch you when infidelity, immorality is already dealing with you? What kind of a woman are you? Now, the kind of dealing.
Why are you looking at us as though we are not human beings? This is your wife. She has realized that she can't do anything without you, and that is why she's here kneeling, that you forgive her.
Auntie, if not that you're my auntie, that I respect so much, I respect you. If not it, I would have asked you to leave my compound. Now!
Please, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, I'm sorry.
Did you call my name? Did you just call my name? See, if you open this your mouth to call my name again here, you will see the brutal part of me. In fact, you must admit before my auntie here that you slept with the king.
Onyenze, this is your wife, and you should realize the kind of questions you ask her.
Auntie, if she's not ready to answer that question here and now, she should as well get lost. In fact, Auntie, I said later I will come and meet you because I have already made up plans to get married to another woman.
Onyenze, you can't do this to me now, Onyenze. You cannot do this to me.
See, if you know what is good for you, never in your entire life cut into my statement. Auntie, a woman who can easily open her legs. Auntie, open her legs for men that sample lose money cannot be your wife. Now, get out of my sight.
Onyenze,
get out!
Do you realize, Onyenze, that you are the first in the family to sack his wife?
Auntie, and I will not be the last. I will not be the last. Auntie, I married this loose woman as a wife of my youth. And I showed her love. I showed you love. And you betrayed it. You betrayed the love. And posterity will be so harsh on you. I said, get out of my sight. Get out of my sight now!
That's why I'm here, my brother. Please forgive her. My brother, please forgive her. Please.
Please forgive me.
Auntie, this woman, never. I said never. How do you get it? What do you want?
Your next word, you make sure you don't argue with the king. Did he hear you?
Please.
promise, in his next life, he can never argue with the king.
What I need to know is the man dead?
Your Majesty, this man died right before our eyes. And the picture we painted there is that he died in his sleep.
I see. So, you are both willing to stand in the presence of Okekebide, the deity of Mambala, and swear that the man died right in your presence?
I am sorry, Your Majesty, but we don't understand the main reason why you want us to swear. Amadike is dead. I know it's not possible. There is no way we can come before you to tell you that we have killed the man that we have not killed. It's not possible.
No, my argument is not that either you have killed the man or not. See, we live in a world now that some men talk more than women. And I've seen professionals betray their masters. What I want you to swear to is that you will never, ever, as long as you live, disclose or discuss this issue with anyone.
Your Majesty, we are professionals in this job. And we will surely not say anything to anybody. But if you want us to swear, no problem. Let's go. Bring it, let us swear.
Very well then.
You know, there is something actually that made me to ask you to come with me to my place, because I have an important question that I want to ask you. Go ahead. What do you think led to the death of Amadike, the farmer of Isionya?
I don't understand what you mean by that. The man died in his sleep, and we buried him in peace.
With all due respect, Ishia Basile, I don't agree to that. That man didn't just die. That man was murdered. And I want those of us that sit in council to inquire into what actually happened.
I don't understand why you are reading strange meanings into the death of a man that died in his house.
You know, Amadike himself came here in the evening. He told me that your king, Odera, came to his farm to threaten him. In fact, Odera practically ordered him to surrender his farmland. And the man refused. He told Odera to his face that I will never surrender my farmland. The king left with elongated curses on the helpless farmer. Now, is it not very remarkable that the owl cried during the day and the child died at night?
Now, Shokeke, what are you insinuating? Are you trying to say that the king had hand in the murder of the man?
You know, murder allegation is not one anybody can make without concrete evidence. I have neither heard unequivocally, neither have I concluded concretely that Odera murdered the man. But what I am saying is that, based on what transpired before the exit of the man, we have grounds for mutual suspicion. And I want elders that sit in council to investigate these grounds. I want elders to investigate the mutual suspicion.
Shokeke, you are taking your opposition to another dangerous level. I want to tell you that this is not good for anybody.
And I can equally tell you that Ishi Amadike that died, that we just buried, was a nobleman of this kingdom. He had wonderful plans for himself, wonderful plans for his family, and wonderful plans for this kingdom. As we speak, it is now very established that it is a stranger, possibly one of his enemies, that will benefit from the farm he cultivated. That also is not good for anybody. Understand it?
I don't understand why you are becoming too impossible.
Ishia Basile, you know, I know you only as a lackey who is feeding fat from the crumbs that fall from Odera's table. Don't give me the impression that you are one of his partners in crime, because that will be too unfortunate.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Someone told the princess that you no longer go to work, that you have been staying indoors. She was touched. So she asked me to come and call you.
Huh? Call me to the palace. Ha! Does she want me to die?
Ha! If a seer tells you that Princess Alamma of Isionye wants you to die, I know you will tell the seer that he or she doesn't know what she's saying. I don't know the bond the both of you share, but I know that the bond is very strong. The princess wants you in the palace.
Okay. So, how on earth do I get into the palace?
The princess has already solved that problem. There is a letter in the bag. Everything is for you. She asked me to tell you to remember what the both of you share, and please do this for her.
Do what?
Everything is explained in the letter. Just do it for her.
He said that Amadike visited him in the evening to say that you actually visited his farm to threaten his life. The fact that he died later that night has created grounds for what he said is mutual suspicion.
I see. So you are now telling me that that low life has accused me that I know something about that farmer's death?
No, he did not accuse you because he said that accusation for murder is not one you do without concrete evidence. He is trying to start an investigation.
Investigation? So what does he want to achieve with that? What?
I don't know exactly, but I've come to you as a friend to tell you what he is planning, just in case you have something to do with that murder.
I don't get it. Are you now telling me that you think I have something to do with his death?
What I think, as Ishia Basile, is no longer important. The important thing now is that a man as cunning as Ichio Keke is suspecting complexity in the murder. And you have to be concerned about it.
Now listen to me. I now have reason to believe that you are also against me. You also think I have things to do with this. And let me tell you, I will deal with you squarely. I will. I promise you. I will deal with you.
There is no amount of hostility you can unleash on me that you had not done already. You packed me at Ifitane and allowed me to trek back home to Ifitenu under the hot sun. I want you to realize that your supporters are turning down by the day.
And where do you think we are going?
Home, of course. I have realized that I am the one forcing myself to be your friend. And I think I am tired of that.
Come back here. Now you sit down there now and explain yourself to me. Sit down. Sit down there.
Vlad is coming.
Is anything the matter?
Who is that lady with you? And where are you taking her to?
She's here to see the princess. Do you have any problem with that?
I am not comfortable with her looks. Is she from our kingdom?
No. She's from another land. She came here to see the princess on the princess's invitation. I don't see any reason why you should keep us waiting.
Okay. Just don't tell the princess I asked after the identity of our visitor.
princess be inviting such a lady inside the palace? I wonder why.
Your Majesty, this is a check for 100,000 naira. Please, accept this as a token from me.
Huh?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Majesty, for the money. Makanolilia brown and coffee.
Well.
But I don't understand why you are giving me money.
You see, whichever.
Your Majesty.
I now realize that I have been hostile towards you. And you are a man who has the welfare of the throne at heart. I shall make friend out of you, not enemy.
I have not seen you as an enemy. You are the king, and I have always held you as the king.
Well, very good, very good. Let's just say we are building a new relationship. From now onwards, you must see yourself as a friend of this palace. And if there's anything whatsoever that you need, you must feel free. Never hesitate to call on me. Anything.
Thank you, Your Majesty. This is what I had wanted all along. To be in the good book of the king.
You are now. You are now.
I am happy that it's now happening.
Good.
May you reign long.
Amen. Amen. Listen. Your
Majesty.
There are men coming from Brass to take over the diamond mining business of Ogbendida. I want you to be part of the business.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes.
But I thought you said it was men from Iron Arena that were coming. How do we get the men from Brass?
Well, we are quite correct. But see, as the king of this land, I know what is best for us. And that is exactly what I'm going to do. And see, for you, you must always stand wherever you see the king. Wherever you see me stand, that is where you must stand. In that way, you will benefit from the wealth of this land.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Thank you so much.
Yes, go well.
Thank you.
Go well.
Thank you.
I know you say this is flattery, but it's not. You're of a different breed. Not every man will do what you did for me today.
Okay. Actually, I'm flattered. And believe me, I'm still shocked I was able to do that. Like, I can't believe it. Are you really thinking about this? What if the potter caught me? I'm telling you, with the, he would have killed me. I felt so stupid.
Based on what you did today, I know that I can lay down my life for you. but I don't know if I have the same place in your heart.
Oh, of course you do. It's just here. Let's not go over this again.
You know I can never get tired of discussing this.
You know, the truth is, I really do love you. Look at me. Sincerely, I really love you. From deep down here, I love you. Heaven knows I love you very much, but things have changed. I mean, look at you. Look at where we are. You're a princess now. Okay, and me, I'm a common man. We don't have any common ground.
Why are you saying this to me? I mean, what's the problem? I don't understand. I have said that you're the one for me. You're the only one who gives me joy, and I don't understand what your problem is.
Okay, fine. What about Benson?
Can I at least say something to you?
Of course. Go ahead. I've never stopped you from talking to me. I already went through all that risk to be here. I'm here. I'm listening.
I will not allow anyone instill fear in you. You're a great man. And I love you very much. Benson is my father's business partner. Nothing.
Oh, please. Not like I'm saying you're lying. With due respect to you, my princess, the Benson I know is not just a mere business partner to your father. He already made some form of formal introduction to your father, and your father accepted him as the man who's going to marry you. Please, so where do I stand?
Please. I'm the one getting married, right? I know what I want. Just leave it to me, okay? Please, make a promise to me. Promise me. You will not let anything or anyone come between us, please. Please.
The truth, it's really hard. Okay. To love you, but these obstacles.
You? How did you get into the palace? I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry. Guys! How dare you? Guards! Kill him! Guards! Join us! What is going on here? How did that thing get into my palace?
We don't know, Your Highness.
Speak!
We don't know, Your Highness.
You don't know? Then you better tell me now or I'll behead the both of you. How did it get in here? You smuggled a man into my palace dressed like a woman. Now why did you do that?
Your Majesty, I'm to blame.
I don't want to hear a word from you. It is obvious that you have no respect for this kingdom anymore. Now am I speaking to a deaf person here? Why did you do that?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
You are sorry. Arrant nonsense. You love this lady. Give her neither food nor water.
Yes, Your Highness. Move it.
Daddy, are you really going to punish her for doing what I asked her to do?
Get up! Move it!
Daddy, Your Majesty.
You know, looking at you, it is very clear to me that something is eating you up. And you have come to me because you believe there is something I can do about it. I want you to go a step further and explain to me what actually happened. There are many things I've claimed to be in this land. I never claimed I was a seer. I can't know your problem when you are not communicating.
See, the king will kill me if he finally catches me. I'm in trouble. Big trouble. I need to remain under your protection, please.
Chukwuemeka, as far as I'm concerned, you are beating about the bush. Can you tell me exactly what the problem is? I was going somewhere, you blocked me here, and I've been sitting down here, and I'm not getting anything from you. Pull a chair, sit down here, tell me what the problem is, and I will know how I'm going to go about it.
Who's there? And who are you? Let's go. Go where? Move it! I said move it! What's the matter? Madam. What's the matter now?
Leave us alone now. What is it you? What is it?
When you get to the palace, you will know.
I'm a man of Isionye. You surely cannot take me away without telling me my offense.
Oh.
You see this? He wants to pierce your body or something.
You're disobeying, right? We shall see. Move it.
Move it.
I said go! What is it? Go where? Where are you taking me? Go! Where are you taking me? I said go! Where are you taking me? Where are you? You want to resist? You want to resist? Where? Go on.
This is unbelievably disturbing. No, are you telling me that you, a man of Isionye, actually accepted to be adorned in women's apparel, all in an effort to be with a woman?
See, it's not as if I went there to be with her, you know, in the real sense of being with her.
So, what was your mission to the palace?
Okay. See, she was the one who sent her maid to call me. She came up with the idea of dressing like a woman so I could beat the stubborn gate man. She sent those words to me and I had no option because I wanted to make her happy.
Have you seen the mess you got yourself into? Have you seen it? You know, you committed a very big offense the very moment you accepted to be adorned in women's apparel. Now you actually summed up your problem when you decided to run away from the palace.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm really very sorry. But you see, if I didn't run away, they would have killed me in the palace.
I disagree with you, Chukwuemeka. Nobody would have killed you. You would have stayed behind to tell Odera what actually happened. You would have stayed behind to tell Odera that it was the daughter who engineered the move in the first place. Now that you ran away, you have given Odera an edge. I'm so sorry, but I think your case is very hopeless.
No, now. Ichi, you see, I see you as one of the few men in this village who can still stand up to the king. I respect you. You see, I know you very well. You do not tolerate injustice. See, the king has really been very hostile on me and I need your help. I know you can help me.
On that your conclusion that you still see me as one of the men that can be trusted in this kingdom to challenge the king, I accept to work for you. I accept to stand for you.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you. But that hasn't really solved all my problems. Can I stay here with you?
No, why would you stay here? No, why should you even think of staying here? Why? You have to go back to your place and continue your life as a normal citizen of this kingdom. Leave me to handle Odera. I know what I'm going to do. Seriously.
I said, go there! I will never do that.
Are you trying to disobey the king's order?
No man of Isionye will ever do that.
So, you have refused to take the king's orders.
The man that sits as the king should be able to do the right thing.
I don't believe this. You are saying to my face that I'm not doing the right thing.
Men of Isionye are great warriors. They don't sit with women. They would rather die than be humiliated. You are forcing a man of Isionye like myself to sit on the bare floor with my wife. And the gods of Isionye will never allow that to happen.
I know what I would do to you. I will have them take you away into the yard there and flog you with whip of destruction. That will take your flesh off your bones just like that.
I do not mind that.
And how dare you barge into my palace like that? Who are you to do that?
What is she doing on the bed floor? Woman of Isonya must not sit on the bed floor, or that I'm asking you. What is this woman doing sitting on the bed floor?
God will bless you abundantly. My wife is not even the main issue. The main issue is that Odera has asked me to sit on the bed floor with my wife. He has even threatened to instruct his guards to take me away and flog me mercilessly with the whip he called the whip of destruction. But our God will never allow that.
Why are you undermining the cultural competence of this kingdom, Odera?
It's okay. What exactly are you trying to prove here? What are you trying to prove?
You want to know? I'm not going to tell you anything until you ask this woman and her husband to leave this place. I want to speak with you alone.
Woman, move, wait. How? Go!
Now, it's okay. In one single sentence, say it. What do you want?
You know, the earlier you understand that Ishio Keke is not one of the men you intimidate in this kingdom, the better for everybody.
Move. Now. Sit beside your wife. Sit down. Even from the deepest part of your heart, you know that what you are doing is wrong.
I'm not the one that gave the orders. I'm simply a guy that is carrying out orders. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Are you also being detained? What is your offense?
I did what I was asked to do, and I am being punished. Those that say Odara is evil, they are not far from the truth.
My greatest problem is that no one has even told me what I did.
The whole thing, it's all about me.
All about you? How do you mean, all about you?
I came here specifically to tell you the truth to your face.
And what is this truth? What do you know about truth?
You know, it is always good for a man to surround himself with friends. The worst thing that can happen to any man is to surround himself with enemies. Your actions as king in this kingdom have created too many enemies for you. And I came here this afternoon to ask you to reconsider your actions, or you are going to be consumed.
Now you come here. What do you think you're doing? You are threatening me?
No, I'm not threatening you. I am telling you the truth. A man as elevated as Ishie Amadike, the renowned farmer of Isionye, was murdered in this kingdom. What did you do as the king? You did nothing. Should I now tell you why you did nothing as the king?
Okay. Who told you that the farmer was murdered?
The murderers know themselves. One thing I know for sure is that the gods of this kingdom are not asleep. At the right time, they shall rise to vindicate the just.
Now come here.
Stop commanding me as if we share a kind of major general cadet relationship. I am an Ishie in this kingdom, and I can leave anytime I want to leave. Nobody can hold me. You are already up against the laws of natural justice by being such a terrible king in this kingdom. Don't equally expose yourself to the God of family value by detaining a man and his wife for an offense committed by their son. That is absurd, and it is completely out of line with the laws of natural justice.
Okay. Why are you digging your own grave? We shall see.
Unbelievable. Are you telling me that we are being detained here, I and my wife, simply because Emeka, my son, visited the palace to see the princess?
No. The king said it is an abomination for a man to come into the palace dressed like a woman.
What are you saying? You mean Emeka came to the palace dressed like a woman?
The princess knew the porter would not allow him pass through the gate. So she came up with some ideas that he should come in dressed like a woman. I am actually being detained here because I was the one who led him to the palace.
Hey! Emeka Mambum. Emeka will not kill me. Why can't you leave this princess alone? Why?
Why leave the princess alone? Is Emeka not a man?
Nani?
I'm not comfortable with so many things here.
Chukwuka, cut the parables, cut the proverbs. Tell me exactly what the problem is.
Your Highness, it is almost 6 p.m. and the man and his wife are held in the palace. Your Highness, that is not right. I am begging, save the king.
I do not understand what you're saying. A man and his wife are being held in this palace.
Your Highness, there are too many things the king will do, and even when we know they are wrong, we are keeping quiet because we know there is no ultimate harm that can bring down this palace. But Your Highness, punishing a man and his wife for an offense they did not commit, but a grown-up son of theirs committed that offense, that can bring down the palace, Your Highness. I am asking you to save the king.
Are you trying to tell me that Emeka's parents are being held in this palace?
Your Highness, Ichio KK, whom we all know is intelligent and wise, advised your father, the king, to release them, but he would not listen. Your Highness, take a decision as the princess and release them. Your father is surrounding himself with too many enemies. That is not good for him. Your Highness, may I take my leave?
Before my father became the king, he was a kind man, a good man, a supportive man. What happened? He just changed after he became the king.
Emeka, I have no problem with you staying here. But if you are going to stay here, you must tell me everything that happened.
Okay. See, the king is looking for me everywhere. And I mean everywhere. He may even attempt to kill me. Look at me now. I don't want to die.
You're not making any sense to me, Omega. Why would the king do that?
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you everything, but can we at least go inside? I I'm not comfortable standing here.
Emeka, the way you are panicking, I became too worried. A guy that is broke, I know you are broke, and a guy that is broke can do anything terrible. Tell me the truth. Did you steal in the palace?
Hi. Oga Simon. Which one did I do? You know me. You know me. Can you at least trust me on this one? The truth is, I did not steal anything. I did not do anything bad. See, I did not do anything. Okay? Truth is, the king never liked my face at all. So now that I played the fool and I went into the palace to see his daughter, he may want to kill me.
You played the fool and went to see the princess in the palace. Amy, did you go further than that? Tell me now.
Oga Simon. Oga Simon, which one is you? Further where? To where? Where? Stop asking me all these questions now. I need your help. Are you going to allow me inside your place or not?
You're already in my place, Amy. Eh? And if you are going to stay here as your hideout, you must tell me everything that happened.
Hi. Oga Simon. Oga Simon. No problem. But mark this day. Someday, you will need this kind of help. And someone else will also make a fool of you. Make fun of you like this. Mark it.
Amy, come, I was just joking. Come back now.
Keep your jokes to yourself. Don't call me.
Come now. Why would the princess be interested in a guy that had nothing? Emeka, I don't trust you. Sam.
I do, my princess.
Let me have the keys.
My princess.
Let me have the keys.
Okay.
Where's the head guard?
He left with the king, my princess. Is there any problem?
I'll get back to you shortly.
But my princess, excuse me. The head guard gave me a direct order not to hand over the key to anybody.
And you know that I am just not anybody. I'm the princess, remember?
Yes, my princess. And you know that.
Now, does it mean we're going to spend the night here?
That is even better. Let him leave me to spend the night here. And I will have good reason to do what I want to do.
Princess Alama of Isionye Kingdom. Why is her father such a terrible man?
My princess, I'm aware you've released the man and his wife. What would I tell the king when he asked me to explain?
Tell him nobody took the keys from you.
I will never lie to the king, my princess. I think I will tell him exactly what happened.
Tell him nothing happened. Tell him no one took the keys from you. Let the release of the couple be like mystery to him.
But my princess, you're talking as if you don't know your father, the king. He might likely kill me if he finds out the truth.
Are you not aware that almost everybody is complaining that the king is not good to the people. Don't you think it's time we started, trying some sort of kindness?
My princess, this is the first time you ask me for anything. I'm not going to lie to the king.
Do you know what? Just tell him you gave me the keys. Leave the king to me to handle.
All right, my princess.
I don't even know if you understand that I'm not afraid of King Odera. I am not afraid. And that is why we must challenge him. You can stay here as long as you want.
Amadi, are you telling me you are not afraid of the king? King Odera is brutal. He can kill.
I make you understand that anybody that undermines his source of rise would never have a respect of a man like me. King Odera has become a paramount king and he must be challenged.
Oh. And who will challenge you?
Amadi.
You, Amadi.
Understand that the mere fact that that man is after your life because his daughter is in love with you gives him away as a man with dead conscience. We don't have to be afraid of Odera. We don't have to.
Anyway, what I have with the princess is like a very strong bond which must not be betrayed. She loves me and I love her very much. The only problem is that King Odera will not allow this love to see the light of day.
Can you possibly tell me this bond between you and the princess that none of you wants to betray?
Very strong. I mean, really strong. We agreed never to discuss it with anybody. She has kept her own side, and I intend to keep mine.
This bond we are talking about, is it something very personal to both of you, or has it anything to do with the kingdom?
Oh yes, it's personal. At the same time, it has something to do with the kingdom.
Then why are you not willing to open up to people like me, Amadi? Open up. Let us tackle this matter. Tell me what this problem is all about. Let us tackle it.
Never mind, Amadi. Amadi, my good friend. If we'll have to take care of it together, we will. Don't worry.
My spirit is telling me that you're hiding something. And I want to believe that my spirit.
Amadi, you need to understand that some things that can easily be said are better not said.
Alama, I have concluded that you released that man and his wife. Why? Why are you provoking me?
That when a great man does noble things, that state of noble popularity works in his favor to the extent his enemies become helpless. I want you to do noble things, noble and positive things for this kingdom.
Why are you provoking me this much? Why do you want to provoke me to the point that I will let the beast in me loose?
I am sorry, Daddy. I'm really sorry. But I'm tired of hearing people say so many things about you. You know I will not do anything to undermine your authority and your powers.
But that's exactly what you are doing. I locked the man up so he can feel the pain and call his son to order. You went behind my back and released him. Now tell me, how else could you have undermined my authority?
I'm sorry, Dad. It's just that I'm not happy. A lot of people, the numbers are increasing by the day, saying bad things about you. And I don't want that to continue to happen. And I'm aware Ichiokeke was here, leaving this palace with a threat.
Are you saying you released that man based on the rubbish Ichiokeke came here to discuss?
Daddy, I am concerned with what people are saying about you. I do not want your credibility to go down the drain. They say it's a taboo to hold a woman of Isionye captive. You did not only hold her captive, but you held her and her husband. I had to do something so that the word will not spread around.
Now, so I see you are beginning to dabble into the politics of Israel.
On the contrary, Daddy, I do not delve into politics. I'm not into all that. It's just that I want you to regain your stand as the good king of this kingdom. Nothing else.
Very well. Now I'll tell you then that your marriage to Benson would not wait till the end of the year any longer. You will get married end of this month, so prepare yourself.
Daddy, there's no way I am going to get married to Benson if he does not know me.
Now, who taught you that procedure? That is not the procedure for Israel.
Daddy, the no I'm talking about is not the no you have in your mind.
So, what type of no are you talking about?
I know.
Yes.
I apologize for interrupting your majesty.
What is it?
But there's something very urgent.
And what is it?
The chief priest is waiting for you in the lounge.
At this ungodly hour?
Yes.
And why do I get a visit from the chief priest at this time of the night?
When you went to warn Amadike in his farm, what did you tell him?
Well, there's already an error with that question, so I will not answer it. Why do you call that land his?
You told him to stay away from the farm, claiming that the land is yours. Can you look into my eyes and tell me the land is yours?
Well, you speak of the land that's already marked out for the diamond business operations. Should I let a riffraff continue to occupy the land when we're about to start such a lucrative business on it?
The blood of the man that was murdered has cried out to the cause of this land. And I have come to warn you, do not step into that land. The cause are not happy with you, and you cannot stand the wrath of the cause.
I ask, why exactly are you here? Who sent you here? Are you here on your own, or you're here to interrogate me?
I have delivered my message. If you want to know the origin of the warning, step into that land.
I asked you a question you're yet to answer. Shall I now include the chief priest amongst those to be eliminated so I can have peace on this land?
gị kere mụ biko batara m ọsọ enyemaka ọkwa gị kere Emeka biko gwanụ m ife ọ ga-abụ chai okwu mkpụrụ anya m nwere ka na tinara m
Poor woman. People will always cry to God for help when we have the better option of confronting the devil himself. Should we disturb God over something we can handle as men? Should we?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, madam. I was listening to your very emotional song, and I know that you are telling God about Odera. And I kept asking myself, why should we bother God over a character like Odera? Why should we?
You can call him Odera, and nothing will happen to you. You're a great man of Isionye, and you know what he knows. It was the princess who released us in the middle of the night. And I'm praying because I know he will come for us.
Madam, you know, the kind of fear you exhibit towards this man gives him the impetus to trample down on you the more. I have this feeling you see Odera as if Odera is your maker. Odera is not your maker, and he can never be your maker. In fact, there is nothing he can do without your maker's consent. Where is your husband?
Odera has humiliated an innocent man. And I am now waiting for the God of justice to come and vindicate his people. You're welcome.
From the way both of you are sounding, it is very clear to me that you and your wife do not want to follow up on this case, and I wonder why. There are courts in this land that are established to deal with injustice. That is my mission here this morning, to guide you in the difficult terrain of securing justice against the tyrant. I need your undiluted consent to proceed. Do I have your consent?
He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadows of the Almighty.
Madam, what you are quoting is a popular verse in the Bible. And I can tell you that even in the Quran, there is a similar verse. But the undisputed presence of these verses in these holy books have not stopped men from doing evil, from continuing with evil. It simply means that men cannot stop evil when they are not confronted. We need to deal with evil using the instruments of the state, not this endless recourse to laws of natural justice, which, as far as I'm concerned, has abysmally failed the people.
Okay. We appreciate your coming. And we are happy that there are still men like you in this land who are prepared to fight injustice. But I'm sorry, we are not part of this.
Where is Sugar Emeka, your son?
Well, Emeka, my son, is into hiding because Ezodera is after him.
You know, I pity this country. Sincerely, I pity this land. Because what is happening here is a microcosm of the fallacy of the macrocosm of the nation proper. People are sick and tired of the incompetent government we have in place. People are sick and tired of the malfunctioning government that cannot get anything right. And still, there is nobody that wants to challenge that government. Now, if nobody is ready to challenge that government, how can they stop in their high rate of incompetence? How can they stop being evil? You are nodding your head. Odera is actually trampling on your fundamental rights and you are not even ready to challenge him. How is he going to stop when nobody is ready to challenge him?
Your job starts today, and your job description is the executioner. Some men in this kingdom are trying to undermine my powers. I want you to deal with them ruthlessly. I want the men to live in fear. Do we understand each other? Your boss told me you operate with that conscience. Do not disappoint him. And you'll be glad you came to this kingdom.
I humble myself before the king. On behalf of my boss, I will tell you immediately that I don't talk too much. I want to know the people I'm dealing with, and then leave the rest for me.
I like that. I like that. I like it. I like it. Now, you do these jobs unfailing, diligently, I'll make you a millionaire. Now the head guard will take you to the first set of people you need to deal with.
I appreciate the king. I've never failed before, and I will not fail now.
The head guard is waiting for you out there.
Good morning, my princess. I was just thinking about you. I am so sorry I didn't come back as promised yesterday. The palace practically went up in flames because of the couple I released yesterday. I'm really sorry. I needed to buy some time so that my father will calm down.
Has he calmed down now?
He has no choice. Let's go. Hurry up.
Are you sure I'm free to leave?
Let us go. I dealt with him yesterday. I can handle him today. Let's go. Hurry.
Emeka, does it mean you don't value your life? Huh? The crime you committed is still hovering around the palace. The king is angry with you and your family. Why are you back in the palace looking for the princess?
See, the only reason the king is angry with me and treating me this way is that I'm poor. Because I'm poor, that's all. You told me you know my father. He's your friend. Don't judge me from the side of the king. Judge me from the side of God. Because God is the greatest. And no matter what, God does not discriminate.
Chukwuemeka, I don't know what you want from me. But if you think I'm going to smuggle you into this palace, that's a lie. I will advise you to leave. Just leave.
Wait. See, I was not even thinking of going into the palace. Am I mad? You want them to kill me? No, I need you to help me deliver this to the princess. Believe me, if you do this for me, it will go down in my heart as the best favor any man has ever done for me. Please.
Emeka, are you asking me to deliver this to the princess? I should deliver this letter to the princess?
No, sir. Am I mad? I'm not sending you on an errand. Don't see it that way. See, you're my last hope. I spent the whole night thinking of how to approach you with this kind of thing. I don't even know. I'm just trying my best to stand here and tell you this. Please, I need you to help me. Do this for me and I'll be forever indebted to you, please.
I bow before the Princess of Isione. Your Highness, I am not supposed to do this. I am doing this because it is getting clearer to me that the hand of man cannot stop the wave of the Almighty. He asked me to give this letter to you. He said it's urgent.
Who said you should give it to me?
Chukwuemeka, that accepted to be adorned like a woman just because of you. He pleaded with me to deliver this letter to you, and I had no choice. May I take my leave, Your Highness?
There are many things I would like to say to you. All the papers on earth cannot contain the emotions I have to pour on the altar of our love. I have something for you. You are one of a kind. The sun and the moon rise in your eyes, and I want to behold those eyes again. Please, my love, come to the Pencil Garden by noon.
I was just about to retire to bed when he came. And he said all sorts of things. So much so that now I have reason to believe that the chief priest is now one of the men to be dealt with. Yes. Yes.
What did the chief priest say?
See, as we speak, the men from Bryce are already here to commence on the mining. You know what that means? Hundreds of millions staring at us in the face. We cannot be distracted now. No.
Your Majesty, but you've not told me what the chief priest said.
He wants us to discontinue the business we already started. And I thought to myself, what has diamond mining got to do with the office of the chief priest? Nothing. I can't see it.
Did he give any reason or reasons for saying what he said?
Your
Majesty.
The issue now is that our enemies who have lost out in this business have now engaged the services of the chief priest to make us stop what we already started. See, I know you may hear it from somewhere else, and as my friend, that's why I call you. So I may personally tell you that we will not stop. This business must continue.
You are the king. If that is what you want, then I'm right by your side.
Very well. I know.
The business must go on.
I know. It must.
In line with arrangement with the king, we are commencing work here in the next 4 days.
All right, that's a good one. That's why we are here. As I already communicated with you guys, I am the one in charge of this entire transaction, okay? My own operational office is in the palace. So if there be anything you need, please do not hesitate to call on me, okay?
And that reminds me, the king said we should pay return and royalty to you.
Are you not aware that you're supposed to pay royalty and returns?
Oh, no, not exactly. Actually, I want to know how you want us to pay you the money.
Money? Who's talking about money? Please, can you be a bit clearer to me?
Mr. Benson, you are misunderstanding my colleague. He wants to know if the king is asking for any down payment before going into operations.
If the king wanted any down payment, we're not going to be in this bush talking about it. As a matter of fact, you would have paid this money long before you even walked into this bush. Okay? So, it's not a matter of down payment. This transaction, this whole land as you see, every diamond you harvest from this land, we're going to be getting 50% of the stones.
How do you mean? 50% of the total stones gathered? We never agreed on stones.
Listen to me. In fact, I don't know. I am the one in charge, okay? And I am the one who decides what happens as far as this transaction is concerned, okay? It's going to be 50% of the stones. That's it.
Mr. Benson, the agreement we have with the king is that we are going to pay back 50% of the total gains we make.
You guys are now making me feel that you are up to something. Something like you're up to something bad. I don't know. Because, I mean, you're supposed to be paying us 50% of the stones. You're suddenly developing cold feet. If you can pay in some, why can't you pay in stones?
I and my colleagues, we have made the necessary arrangement on how to market the diamonds in America and England and Europe.
In America and Europe? Do you know America and Europe than I do? Do you? Listen, we should not continue to argue on all of this, okay? You bring in your technology. This is the land. We have given it to you. Harvest your diamond and give us 50% of whatever stones you harvest on this land. That is how it is going to be. That's the bottom line. Or no deal. Deal?
What is keeping him? This is the time he said he was going to be here. scared me.
No. I'm sorry. Hey.
What kept you?
A lot of things. Too many things, but I'm here now. Love. Love.
Why did you keep me?
I'm sorry. Okay, what do you? Should I keep myself?
Why do I have these feelings that you're hiding something from me?
I am not hiding anything, Your Majesty. She told me she needed to take care of something important, and she left.
The princess left this palace. No aides, no guards. And you are here telling me you don't know where she is. So why then are you her trusted maid?
Your Majesty, I wanted to go with her, but she refused. She insisted that she must be left alone. I cannot stand in the way of the princess, Your Majesty.
If I eventually prove my suspicion, I promise you, you'll be in a lot of trouble.
There is something I want to tell you. You know why you are here? I am the executioner. I have no conscience. Both of you must agree on what I want you to agree, or you will die here.
You and Odera, you are simply punishing an innocent man of Isionye. And it is just unfair, and you will never go unpunished.
Listen, let me tell you. There is only one king in this land. His name is Eze Odera Odesigo I of Isionye. He is the owner of this kingdom. Do you agree?
Odera is not the owner of this kingdom and will never be.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You push me back God. Leave me alone.
Are you talking about God? Eh? Do you think you know God more than us? Both of you must remain here till you surrender under the supremacy of the king.
My father knows what I'll do. He knows exactly what I'll do. That's why he's denying me access to funds. He knows I'm going to abscond with you if I have access to funds.
Huh? Abscond?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious? I will not allow you to do that. No. And I don't even think it's right. I just think we should believe in God, and at his appropriate time, he'll make things right.
Okay. Promise me you'll come to the palace tomorrow.
Me? Palace? No! No, I can't. Your father will kill me.
What about here? You come tomorrow?
Okay. I will. I'll go. What time?
Same time. And please, don't be late.
I'll go.
Ewu ada onye nọ n'obi mụọ. Ewu ada onye mbụ n'obi mụọ. Ahụrụ m gị n'anya ihe sọrọ mmadụ mee. Emelu m ala o mụ na gị ga-ebi.
Chukwuemeka mụ na gị ga-ebi o. Chukwuemeka mụ na gị ga-ebi o. Ahụrụ m gị n'anya ihe sọrọ na mmebe. Emelu m ala ada ga-abụ nke gị o.
Ịma na m gawa ihe nọ n'obi m fada mma. Na-eri ụra onye nọ n'obi m. Ahụrụ m gị n'anya ihe sọrọ ha mebe. Chukwu abịa male mere m obi m adamma.
Na-esi n'ihe nọ n'obi m Emeka. Na-ehi ụra ihe nọ n'obi m. Ahụrụ m gị n'anya ihe sọrọ na mmebe. Emenu m ana aga m abụrịrị nke gị o.
Ewu ada onye nọ n'obi m. Ewu ada onye mbụ n'obi m. Ahụrụ m gị n'anya ihe sọrọ mmadụ mee. Emelu m ala o mụ na gị ga-ebi.
Chukwuemeka mụ na gị ga-ebi o. Chukwuemeka mụ na gị ga-ebi o. Ahụrụ m gị n'anya ihe sọrọ na mmebe. Emenu m ana ada ga-abụ nke gị o.
Your Majesty. Yes. They are with Benson in his office. And from the way they were shouting, I believe they are angry. So what do we do, Your Majesty?
They are angry.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Where are you coming from? Where?
Dad, I want to see the beautiful places, the beautiful sceneries around the kingdom.
How many times have I warned you never to leave this palace without security? How many times?
Daddy, I am a full-grown woman. I do not need human security. Besides, I believe in divine protection, and I'm divinely protected.
The men from the circle of the mafia of our arena just left here. Very angry. Very, very angry.
How does that concern? I don't delve into politics, and you know that.
The men were displaced from the business, from the diamond business, and they're angry, and they will do anything to get at me. You understand that? Anything to get at me. They can even murder. Use your head. I don't want you murdered.
Daddy, nothing will happen to me, please.
Why won't you just listen to your father for a change?
Imagine that riffraff that the king hired that doesn't know anything about the diamond business. But I'm thinking of something. We must sort him out.
Wait, I'm sorry, but that guy is not a fool. That guy is not a riffraff either. That guy is entrusted to the king's daughter and would eventually get married to her. Why do you think he was made the supervisor? No, tell me. Why do you think he was made the supervisor?
I can't believe you're the one saying this. I can't believe a handsome and awesome man like you. You open your filthy mouth to say some filthy words. But let me put it up to you. We are not going to give him any 50% of the diamonds we harvest in their land. It hasn't been done anywhere, and we are not going to start it now.
Is that not what I told you guys? I know we simply agreed to allow offshore operations commence. Benson
cannot surely dictate the pace in a business that he doesn't know anything about.
So, what are we going to do to the other groups? How are we going to handle them?
The other group, as far as I'm concerned in this business, the other group shouldn't be our concern. We shouldn't think about them. They were engaged and disengaged by the king. If they have a case, that should be with the king, not us. Please, brass men, I don't want us to lament on this issue again. Can we drink to our success?
I still can't understand why you chose Diamond. Do you think it's best?
Well, Your Majesty, that decision is the only way we can have an edge over them for now. It's very important, Your Majesty, at this early stage to let them know that we know what they know.
So do you have market for Diamond?
Oh, Your Majesty, of course, you know I know the world. I have my contacts. I have already made those contacts. The business will be wonderful. It will be good.
Well, if you say so, I trust you. But you keep an eye on them.
Your Majesty, keeping an eye on them is not a problem. The only people I am worried about are the men from Iron Arena. The mafia men from Iron Arena, Your Majesty, they give me sleepless nights because they left in anger.
Stop worrying about mafia men from Iron Arena. Your marriage to my daughter is next month. You should be concerned about your marriage now, not mafia from Iron Arena. Leave them to me to worry about, okay?
Well, it's okay, Your Majesty. Of course, you know that marrying the princess is a topmost priority to me. I know that, Your Majesty, you know I love her. And you know I cherish her. She's the best thing that has ever happened to me. Yes, I'm committed to it. Thank you, Your Majesty. And I know you know I love her.
Of course. Oh, she did say something about getting to know her better before marrying her. I don't quite understand that. I think you should get with her and talk that over, okay?
That man had already made up his mind to insult Iron Arena and have a sacred duty to defend this land.
Could you even imagine that he looked at us and said he's bigger than Obodo Etiti? This is a man we paid $100,000 to have unhindered access to that site. And we agreed on a 30% split of our declared gains.
Did you get to find out the reason why he changed?
The guy he hired as the supervisor of the business told us eventually that they have settled with the boss masters of brass to be returning 50% of the harvested diamond. Just because of that, they terminated our original agreement and settled for boss masters of brass.
I don't know what you guys think, but all I know is that I will personally handle this situation my way.
What are you going to do? Boss masters of brass are not the kind of men you approach without a plan.
Odelo, we have no problem with the men of brass. The only problem we have here is the king of Isioni, and that's the only one we have to deal with.
Do you mind telling me what your plan is?
The plan of a man is surely buried inside the heart of that man. Even if all men allow it, I, Omar, will never allow any man to undermine the power of our mafia Iron Arena and our sacred Obodo Etiti. Never!
Why are you making things difficult for me? Huh? Our marriage is fixed for the last Saturday of next month. Everything is set for the occasion. My friends, everybody is ready and waiting. And here you are turning cold, telling me I don't know you. I don't understand.
Why are you acting as if what I said is strange? It's the truth. You do not know me. And if you do not know me, there is no way we can be husband and wife.
If I don't know you, then make me know you. Listen, we are going to get married. I am going to be your husband. You are going to be my wife. The king, your father, trusts me. He knows that I am not going to disappoint the family. Look, sweetheart, see, I love you. I love you genuinely. I want to be with you.
I remember a discussion we held a long time ago. You said that any woman that has been raped to you ceases to be a woman. I wonder if you still believe in that.
Rape? What's bringing about rape in this discussion? We are talking about our marriage. You're discussing rape. What? I don't understand.
Benson, I was raped by a gang leader.
Raped? Are you joking or what?
I'm telling you the truth. I was kidnapped, then raped by the gang leader. The memory is still fresh in my mind.
Is your father aware of this?
Does my father have to know about this? It's my life. And as you're supposed to be my husband, I felt it was the right time to tell you, not for you to hear it later.
When did this happen?
It happened a long time ago. They were a gang of 3. The leader molested and then raped me. This is why I say you do not know me. And if you do not know me, we can't get married.
You raped? Okay, prove it to me and take me to the animal that did it to you.
Ever since the day it happened, I've never set my eyes on him. Never. It's still fresh in my mind.
So this is true. God, this is not happening.
So, now that you know that I am no longer a woman based on your belief, would you still marry me?
Why would you ask me that?
It's a question that requires an answer. Now that you know I was raped, would you still let the event of the last Saturday of next month hold?
Your Majesty.
Yes. What is the problem?
Your Majesty, this planned marriage between the princess and I that has been scheduled for the last Saturday of next month, can it be postponed, Your Majesty?
Postponed?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Why?
Your Majesty, there are certain issues that came up and I need them resolved.
Sit down.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Now, Benson, can you tell me what these issues are that came up? That's causing you to want to postpone a marriage that I have fixed already?
Your Majesty, I'm sorry. It's really complicated. Very complicated. Your Majesty, I know you trust me, and I would appreciate if you just trust me on this, please.
Benson, is there something you have found out about the princess that now makes you love her less?
No, not at all, Your Majesty. Of course, I love the princess, and I will continue to do so. But, Your Majesty, please, just give me the opportunity to know her more as she desires, please.
Well, I will assume I know the cause of this, and I will get back to you.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, I beg to leave.
I came to your palace and gave you an express order. You disobeyed it. If I may ask, what are you doing in my house?
You gave me an order that I should not step into that land. I never did. So why are you not saying I'm disobeying the order of the gods?
You have not entered the land, but your soldiers are working on the same land. Why are you undermining the cause and you call yourself a king?
I say, priest, there is this way you address me. I don't understand. You keep saying I call myself the king. Don't you see me as the king?
I see you as the king because I crown you. But what I want you to understand is you are nothing without the cause.
Well, okay. Now, let's talk as king to priest. I want us to close this gap between us. It's too wide. And we are both working for the good of the kingdom. Let's close this gap.
I'm collecting this money from you because you gave it to me on your own.
Yes.
But do realize you cannot bribe me.
No. I'm not bribing you. Yes.
The gods are not happy with you. Do what they ask you to do.
I will. There must be a way we can douse the anger of the gods.
There is nothing you can pay that could douse the anger of the gods. You just do what they ask you to do. The gods can smile at you again.
If he believes that a woman that has been raped is no longer a real woman, it simply means he will never appreciate me as his wife. If he were the one in Emeka's position that day, he would not have saved me. Maybe I may have been dead by now.
My princess. Yes. The porter said the king is outside the palace. He cannot leave the gate.
The king is outside the palace at this time of the night. Where did he go?
He said he drove himself, actually. I think it's a political meeting.
Okay. Gladys. If you were to assess my father in this present time, what would you say?
Well, I think the king is passing through a terrible time, which I think he needs our prayers. And I've been praying for him. I know very soon he will be fine. He'll be all right.
All right, go to the porter, tell him that I said that no matter the time of the night my father returns, I would want to see him before he retires for the day, okay?
Okay, my princess. Consider it done.
All right.
One more thing, my princess. The king was mad at me that I allowed you to live alone. So please, when next you would want to leave to be with your man, I would want to live with you.
Are you out of your mind? As in, are you out of your mind? You want to live with me as what?
When next you...
Gladys, go and tell the porter what I told you and leave my father to me to handle, alright? Go.
Nine. I am gradually beginning to see sense in what Ichi Okeke said. We should make a case against the king. He's molesting us. We can challenge him in court.
There is always a difference between the rich and the poor. Odera is working on my head simply because he knew I don't have money. I have handed over the matter to God to defend me, the defenseless, and I want to leave it at that.
Eh? Nice again. Are you telling me we are not going to do anything at all? See, in case you have forgotten, Emeka, your son, is hiding away from the public. And the killers Odera sent say they will come back to kill us. Hey, Nani, we are not going to sit quiet and allow Odera to come and kill us. We are not going to do that.
Emeka, before anything could happen to a man, it must be sanctioned by his God. Nothing happens to a man that is not sanctioned by his God. Ezodera, you see, was in the same class with me. We were in the same school at St. Anthony's Primary School. He was nobody. Itim Boreko, I was better than him in everything. If his God has decided now to make him rise above me to the extent of using hired punishers to arrest me, Onyedene, Diken Dikerere, to arrest me and detain me in the bush for hours, I leave it to the same God to solve the problem. Because I know I have never failed to reconcile with my God anytime I found out I have sinned. Ehine nwere ọdụdụ, Shia na achụrụ ijiji. Rapu Odera, our God will fight the cause for us.
If you ask me, I'll say it is rather late. You should retire to the palace.
Ichie Basile.
Your Majesty.
He collected money from me quite all right. And then he turned around and exempted himself from the blames, right in my presence.
The mere fact that he collected the money means that we are making progress. It's not going to be long, and we will put him where we want him to be.
But he still want to stop work at Obendida. That's not possible. It is not possible because we are talking about money here. Money. Money big enough to change our lives permanently. Ichie Basile.
Your Majesty.
I want you to think about something. Something that will occupy him and he will stop thinking about me for a while.
I'll see to that.
Good. You try and see me tomorrow.
Your Majesty. Benson spoke to me.
And what did he say?
I think he is continuing with the marriage.
Awesome. Fantastic. Well, that's very good news. And I never agreed with his postponement in the first place. So that's why I did not even discuss that with my daughter. Yes. I'm really happy he now wants to make me happy. Very good. Good night. Good night.
Benson is the best choice you can make for your daughter.
Yes, you're quite right.
Good night, Your Majesty.
I am not comfortable with the way you're looking at me. It's anything the matter?
No. There's really nothing that is the matter. You know, I was just trying to take a second, more serious look at you. And, you know, looking at you vis-a-vis what the guy who recommended you to me told me about you. He told me you're a pro, an authority. So, I am thinking that you could work for me.
Work for you?
Oh yes, Gloria.
You mean someone actually recommended me to you? Who is that person and what do you want from me?
Good. See? In Obodo Ititi, where you come from, there is a group, there's a body called Mafia of Iron Arena. Funny name. I want you to give me every privileged information you have about that body.
I actually followed you here because you gave me the impression you needed a relationship with me. And here you are talking about one Iron Arena. Do you think I'm a criminal?
A criminal? I wouldn't have thought you're a criminal. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't bring you to my humble abode. And a relationship? No. You and I know that I am fully engaged with the Princess of Ishoye, and we are getting married. So that aspect of a relationship with you is completely closed, okay? What I want is for you to tell me what you know about the Mafia of Iron Arena. And I will pay you for the information you give.
Who recommended me to you?
Can't we just forget about this? Who recommended and who didn't recommend? Give me the information that I know that you know about the Mafia of Iron Arena. That's what I want.
They are bigger than you, and deadly too, if you take them for granted.
If I take them for granted. All right. Now you tell me. What are they planning now? What is their plan?
I'm not going to say a word to you again until you tell me who recommended me to you.
All right.
It is clear that you men in the heart of the Mafia of Iron Arena are not wonderful timekeepers.
Is that an insult or what?
You guys fixed the meeting for 8, and this is 15 minutes after 9. You are just coming. Is that reasonable?
Yeah, listen. We are not here to exchange words with you. Okay?
Of course, we know why you are here.
Larry.
This is the fool you guys sent to lay ambush. But listen, let me tell you guys. Boss masters of brass are not as basic as you think. Stay away from us, or we'll fight to finish.
Hey, wait! We are the owners of the diamond business that the king finally handed over to you. We have paid an initial amount of $100,000 for the business to the king. Please, let us be civilized about this. Stay away from that business.
This is $100,000. The amount of money you guys paid to the king. You can have it. We no longer want to see any of you guys on that site again. You heard that? Let's go. Not on that land again.
What kind of insult is this?
Can you imagine?
Why will the king of Isonye elect to humiliate us like this? Should we cry for nothing? It's obvious this man really wants to see us do something. And we'll show him what stuff we are made of.
Yes. Ijele, see those guys that left here now? They are not ordinary men. See, I was hiding down there. I was hiding there when they drove in. I did not move. And there was no noise. But they drove down, alighted, and pulled me out.
Wait. What are you trying to imply? That they operate with charms or what?
That is what I'm saying.
Are you talking spiritual?
Yes. See, we need to be careful about them. I don't like them.
Well, we shall see to that. Yes. Let's get out of here.
The reason why I made him the diamond business supervisor is because I trust him and I know that he can deliver.
Daddy, I'm disappointed. My happiness should be your utmost concern. My happiness, your daughter's happiness.
What makes you think your happiness is not my concern?
Daddy, I do not love Benson enough to want to be his wife.
So who do you love enough and want to make a husband? Emeka? That son of nobody?
Sorry to interrupt you, Your Majesty. There is something urgent.
What is it?
There is a visitor outside. I've interrogated him and I can see that he has a vital information concerning the diamond ground. Can I bring him to your royal presence, Your Majesty?
Very well.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I'll leave, I'll come back.
No. Stay. You are equally a part of the diamond business. And we have some other issues to thrash out.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
I humble myself before you, Your Majesty.
You're welcome to my palace, young man.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Excuse me. Have we met before?
No, we've never met before. I doubt so. This is my first time I've come into this palace. If we've met, I will know you. We've never met. What I did to you was actually a dress rehearsal. This is the production.
Arrest this.
What?
Hold it. Sweetheart. So, what's going on? Why would you order the arrest of my guest?
Your Majesty!
Do you know the woman you raped?
rape any woman. You're just killing an innocent man.
Okay. Sent by the mafia of Iron Arena to come and murder the king. Why did you come?
You think you can intimidate me? I'm not intimidated. You can't intimidate me.
Can't intimidate you. Of course I can't intimidate you because you're already in an open grave. Listen to me. I have the power to make you walk out of here a free man. You just have to cooperate with me. Simple. Just tell me what you guys are planning against us. Finish.
If you hold me here much longer, you will beg for your life. You will beg for your life.
Okay.
This feeling that you were trained in Russia.
What's bringing about Russia? And what do you mean I was trained in Russia?
You murdered a man with a vital information, with urgency. Then, how are you going to get the information?
Oh, is he dead?
You said the rapist will be punished for his crimes. The rapist is here now. What do I do?
The best thing you can do is to do exactly what the chief priest asks you to do.
The chief priest? The chief priest knows nothing about the rapist. He didn't even know there was a rape. So what do I do?
As from this moment, I beg to be exempted. If you don't want to do exactly what the chief priest asks you to do, then stop calling me.
What the chief priest said has no relevance to the rapist.
Your Majesty.
Yes.
The bastard is dead.
What bastard? And what killed him?
He was sent by the mafia of Iron Arena with a cursed letter. The bottom line was that he should murder the king.
Is that why you murdered him?
Your Majesty, that's not even my problem now. I have a bigger problem. Olamma, as we speak, is not in this palace, and no one seems to know where she is.
Olamma is not in this palace? Are you sure of what you are saying?
Your Majesty, Olamma is not in this palace.
What is it, bro? What am I hearing?
Move it. Ask me more questions. Yes. Now can you explain to me why the princess is not in this palace and you are here?
Your Majesty, the princess is in the garden.
To the garden? What for?
Your Majesty, love is like a seed. It is always planted with that plan. Most men that tried to conquer love actually conquered themselves. Princess Adamma, the Olamma of Isionye, is in love with a man who has planted a genuine seed of love.
You are telling me that my daughter has gone to seed that pain?
Your Majesty, bless them so that peace would reign.
God!
Yes, Your Highness.
Take this disobedient servant away from me and lock her up.
Yes, Your Highness.
Let's go. Move it. Move it.
Jepotuwa ihura damma nenye mangori ihura damma nemem nobi love womo ihura damma jepotuwa ihura damma nenye mangori ihura damma nemem nobi love womo
ihura mekam jepotuwa mo ihura meka nenye mangoli ihura meka nemem nobi ihura meka nenye mangole ihura meka nemem nobi love bueme
oyoyo nwanyi mara mma asampete nwanyi homamo odim nobi mje nwangole love buemo ebe niile m na-ejeje Adamma love gị na-atọnụ m ụtọ love gị na-egbunu m egbu love egbume
echego ọnụ m ije kwe n'isi okorobịa jụrụ isi onye mana Emeka bụ onye ọma mbụ n'obi love egbume ebe ijere ka m ga-eje Emeka ebe ị nara ka m ga-ana ihe ọ sọrọ ha mebe mụ na gị ga-ebi ya
Take us up here!
Let go! I said let go!
My princess, we have to go! Please. Get out of here! My princess!
Leave me!
I said we have to go!
Yeah.
Sorry, let's go!
Sorry,
Slick, I have this feeling that Larry has been detained by the king in his palace.
Come on. He's wearing a trace chip device in his belt. I can trace him wherever he is.
We should just stay and allow them to kill Larry without us doing anything?
Uma, so what are you suggesting that we do now?
Ijele, the best thing for us to do is to go to the palace and know what this problem is all about. They will know the next thing to do.
Hold on, let me check something. I can authoritatively tell you that Larry is in the palace.
Then what the hell is Larry still in the palace? His brief was to deliver the letter and come back. Simple.
Mama, I know King Odera very well. He's not comfortable with the tone of the letter and he has asked Larry to explain to him.
Oh, that would be very silly. Of course, Larry doesn't know much about the letter. Besides, it would be very childish for King Odera to hold him back in the palace.
If in the next 1 hour, Larry's not back here, I am going to attack the king.
We are men, but we are mighty. You sit as the king, but you have created a huge war. Men would always fight, and men would always surrender. The mafia of Iron Arena do not ever surrender. You hired new men and asked them to insult us by paying back what we paid. You shot yourself in the legs. We are not going to come after you, for we know you are nothing. We are going to get your own men, and they shall turn you off. Let me tell you something. If we cannot have it, then the bust masters of brass cannot have it. Your kingdom shall be like a rumble. Do what you can do, and do not start what you cannot finish.
So, have the boss masters paid them the $100,000?
That's what the leader of the group told me. They've not just paid the money, they are getting very close to the stones.
Why then are they threatening their forefathers?
Oh, Your Majesty, don't allow this so-called mafia of Iron Arena to bother you. These are braggarts. Braggarts. Oh, braggarts. That's what they are. Let us, Your Majesty, let us concentrate on the future of this business. The future is sweet. Those boys, mafia boys, or whatever they call themselves, they can't do anything.
That's it. So where is Emeka as we speak?
Oh, Emeka is presently in the guard room, the one close to the gates.
Good. Now, for disobeying the king, he is to be executed tonight and buried in the same grave with others.
That's what he deserves, Your Majesty.
My princess, I am terribly surprised that your father can detain you in the gathering. No one had to say your father is evil.
My dear, don't bother about me. I will do something to my father that will shock him to his bones.
Look, my princess. Make me part of all your plans, my princess. Your father has touched you. And that means he has touched me too. And I am going to do anything to see you regain your relevance in the palace and in the kingdom.
I see that you are proven to be a disobedient child. But let me tell you this. I am neither a king nor a father to be disobeyed. And for disobeying me, I will deal with you.
It's a shame you arrested me and detained me. It's even depressing to hear you threaten me. I am your child, your only child, and it hurts to see you choose someone over me. Benson? I see you are employing sentiments to weaken me. No. I will tell you, I am not a man to be weakened by sentiments. You get to me by doing that which I ask of you. And if you don't do that, I will deal with you so drastically. If there's anything you want to do, do it now. Because my mind is already made. I will never marry Benson. It is either you allow me marry whoever I choose to marry, or I will remain single in this palace. And if I do, I promise you, I will do everything within my power to frustrate you up to the point that you will want to commit suicide.
How dare you speak such evil words in the presence of your father? We shall see. We shall see.
My princess, don't you think you were too direct on the king? He might decide to keep us forever, you know.
You're my trusted maid. Don't make me change my mind.
My dear palace guard, the way you are panicking, it seems as if there is a problem in the palace. Can you tell me what the problem is?
Amadi, get other people to go to Maku Forest and stop the king. He left the palace with Emeka, and I am very sure that he will kill and bury him there.
Are you sure of what you're saying?
I am telling you what is happening. I came from a humble background like Emeka, and I know that it will be very wrong just for him to die because he's poor. Please, get other people to stop the king now before it's too late. Please.
Where is this girl? She is the one I have labored all these years to have. Where is she?
Lagos. Jesus.
What is this? Why are you kneeling down before me?
Adama, my beautiful daughter, it has taken me this long to understand your stand, to see through your eyes and see what you see, to understand why you have taken the stand you've taken. Now I see. And now I understand. I am sorry. I want you to forgive me, for I am truly sorry.
The chief priest, the accurate thing we can say is that we are confused. We don't know what to do. This kingdom where you sit as the chief priest got reduced to an unacceptable level where the king himself transformed into a mafia that was killing and burying people secretly.
It's okay. I will not warn you again. Be mindful of what rubbish you utter in the presence of the king.
With all due respect, Chief Odera, you can hardly refer to the information I was nobly presenting before the chief priest as rubbish. He is the chief priest. In a time like this, he remains the only hope we have, and we owe it as a sacred duty to him to provide him with all the information he needs to tell us what we are going to do, because we don't know. Chief priest, I am persuaded to say that you are our last hope. Everybody in this kingdom is confused, men and women of this land. They are confused in their various houses. Nobody knows what to do. We are in disarray, and we are looking up to you. Tell us, what shall we do? Because
a man who disobeys the cause sits as the king. I wonder why it will be so. What do you think you can do without the cause?
You stand in my presence and make such direct accusation against the throne?
I am not making any direct accusation against the throne because there is no throne.
Do you hear that? Did you hear the kind of rubbish that comes out of the foul mouth of this thing you call the chief priest? And now you stand right before the king and say there's no throne? Are you sick?
The gods have presented us with a gift that will direct us to a man of this land. A new throne is coming. That throne will bring sanity. I shall know the location of that throne when I see the man with the ancient gift. Odera have abandoned the gods abandoned you. If the elders decide to remain here, they are here with a man who is not standing with the cause.
Odera is a powerful king of his own, and I'm sure no man will desert him.
Chief Odera, I always knew it, that a day will come in this kingdom when good shall triumph over evil. I never knew it would be this urgent.
Well, I am the king of this land, and I started the diamond business. I will be here, supervise it, and see the outcome of it. I promise you that. I am the king of this kingdom. I am the king of this kingdom.
Oseburu abiko do Orobodo noge n'aka. Onye ga-aza anya ajụjụ. Onye ga-anụ akwa inebe. Ezi onye na-atọ obodo dị mma.
I came in connection with what the chief priest said. I had received an ancient gift from a strange man who came to my house at the late hours of the night. He instructed me to keep this gift safe until the elders start asking for it. I never really gave a serious thought to it until the chief priest started speaking earlier in the day.
So, where is the gift as we speak?
I hid it safely as I was instructed. But I can go and fetch it if you want me to. That is, if you believe it has a link to what the chief priest said.
You see, Chukwemeka, I'm not going to go to bed tonight until you have returned with that gift. Change is the only permanent thing in life. And there is no way I will feel relaxed and comfortable when change is staring at me. I want you to go and get me that gift.
Okay, Chief. I'll be back shortly.
We listened to him before he fainted. And we know that he was killed by the gods.
What did you say? What happened?
It's unfortunate he refused to surrender the throne. Be strong, my princess. We will call the elders in council.
It's okay, my princess. It's okay. Okay, alright, understand. It's okay, my princess. Sorry about this.
Chief priest, in a time like this, you are the only one that can direct us. Look at this gift that he is holding. It was given to him by a strange man that he cannot even describe as we speak. So I want you to look at this gift and confirm to us if this gift is the very gift you spoke about. If this happens to be the gift, chief priest, what is the way forward?
This ancestral stool was given to me the very time this gift was made to him. Our next king will be the man that will hold this gift in his right hand and sit on this ancestral stool.
I'm sorry, chief priest, but I think you are deviating. This is not the right procedure to select kings in Isionia. As we speak, we have a constitution which says that kingship in Isionia must be rotational.
That's what the gods want to perfect. Kingship will be rotational, but the gods are the ones to make the choice. We use human judgment to make Udera king, and we have seen what he eventually became. The gods want to be the ones making the selection. That is why they have created this process.
May I know why you are here? What did he ask you to tell us? Because I know you cannot come here on your own. Or is he now finally ready to work with the gods?
He refused to surrender to the gods. He refused to listen when it mattered most. Odera is no more.
I saw it coming. What was his last word?
He said that men are nothing without the gods. He collapsed and died in the royal lounge. And I know that he was killed by the gods.
Do you still remember what I told you about Central Palace? Do you?
Yes, I remember. You told me that when you, the elders, settled for rotational kingship, provision was made for a central palace. I remember, and I don't know, why am I here?
Take a look at this edifice. This is the Central Palace that we, the elders and council, put in place with kingdom wealth. This is where the new king, the coming king of Isionia, will sit to administer his duties as the king. Yes.
Wow. Nice. Nice. With due respect, Ichio Keke, I still don't know why I'm here. I am not of the ruling class, so...
It is clear to us that the gods no longer favor what we call the ruling class families. The gods can choose the king from just any family at all. Almost all the members of the so-called ruling class families have sat on this ancient stool, holding this ancient gift in their hands. But the gods have shown us that they no longer want any man from the ruling class families.
We have been here since noon, trying all men.
Okay. So, you want me to sit on this?
Nodiani.
Chukwemeka, there is no danger involved. As I told you, we have been here since noon, trying. As he said, almost all the men in the ruling class families have sat on this ancestral stool, and nothing seems to be working. And that's why I sent for you. Because it is possible you are the next king.
Yes.
We only brought you here for us to see what is going to happen when you sit on this ancestral stool, holding this staff in your hand. We want to know what is going to happen. And whatever happens here this night is going to form the foundation of what we are going to tell the elders in council in the enlarged meeting scheduled for tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Sit.
Now, Diane, sit down on this thing and save us this stress.
Why do I have this feeling that you are planning my destruction, both of you?
Emeka, this is a new dawn in Isionia. Men don't plan destruction of one another. Senido.
Okay. You say there is no danger?
There is no single danger. Just sit on this.
At all?
At all.
I believe you. But you sit first.
Okay. You think we have not done that already? We have been here since noon trying everything possible to identify who the next king is, and nothing is working. Okay, don't worry. Sit on this.
I was not there then. I'm here now. I want to see. I want to see. Sit.
Go see. It's a word.
Can you just take this thing and save us this stress? Save us this stress and sit down on this thing. Stop behaving like if you are a woman. You are a man of his own. Come on, live on a man. We care about no land and no chat. Oh, look, Dike. Sit again. Sit. You want to talk? Can I see you? Igwe. Now me talk. Now me talk. Now me talk. Chukwu Emeka. Udo. Igwe isi onye. Dole Igba. Odogwu. Dike. Before I'm prepare for the meeting tomorrow. We are going to organize all the elders and council. We will sit again tomorrow. It will clear for the
Chukwu Emeka nna m mere gịnị o ịhụnanya ka ọ na-achọ ịhụnanya ka ọ na-achọ obi etiwa me obi agbawa me obi etiwa me obi agbawa me ihe nna m mere n'ụlọ akụkọ ya gbagodo ezi akwa arịrị ka m na-ebe nna m ezarapụta m ofu onye m hụrụ n'anya ofu onye m hụrụ n'anya
Tomorrow is the day I'll be crowned King of Isioni. But that can only be possible if I have a wife. I have chosen not to look elsewhere. I have chosen not to take anyone else. Because I have someone already. I know you're hurt. I'm sorry. Please, Please forgive me. I beg you to put everything behind you. I have come to ask you this. Will you marry me?
You're the only man I've ever loved and still love.